Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Planning the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota, and I do apologize for being late. Of course. So I have one of these automatic cat boxes, right? And it's super cool. It has a hose, and you can run this hose into some sort of drain, in this instance a laundry drain, and it'll scoop up the cat feces, the cat grumpies, and it'll wash the urine off of these pellets that it keeps the pellets instead of having litter that you have to replace all the time. You have to top them off because some of them get flushed out, but then it dissolves the feces into a liquid and then it flushes it down this drain. It goes out. It's great. Except when that shit gets clogged up. And I don't know what clogged it up, but I'm trying to fix it. It looks like a whole animal died in there. Maybe I lost a cat. I don't know. I have no idea. But that being said, we're not here to talk about that. I was just trying to get it fixed before the stream, and I thought I was closer to being finished than I was. Turns out I was wrong. Very wrong. So cat fur, I don't know. I mean, it might be cat fur, but this thing was working fine, and then one day just out, and the amount of goop I pulled out of there is gross. I think a cat might have eaten a whole animal and then just shit it out in the thing. So anyway, long story short, that doesn't matter. We're here tonight to talk about the confusion generated by what I would call an uncautious, unthorough tweet of Chanley Painter, the Court TV on-air in-courtroom talent. She is a lovely young lady who is a lawyer, who is a former Miss Arkansas, I think, and is now knowingly known on this channel as the green top girl from the first day of trial. But she has tweeted something out today that has thrown everyone into a tizzy, and it didn't sound right from the start, and I'm pretty sure at the end of the day that it's not correct, and we've found the solution. And by we, I mean not really we, but putting together a bunch of questions through the gay named LawTube network, along with the contribution of some sleuths on Twitter, seem to have uncovered what is likely the answer, because what we got from Chanley Painter, including her answers to Emily Baker and her clarification tweet, still do not seem to adequately portray what happened. So I am here as an ambassador, as a humble man, a humble servant of the people, to clear that shit up as best we can. Because, I mean, what she said just doesn't legally make sense. It doesn't make legal sense. I'll explain why. We're going to go through the tweets. I'm going to try and do this step by step. Hogue Law has put out some information about it, but I believe that what I'm going to tell you post-dates Hogue Law's video with some extra information. However, Richard's a smart guy, and you probably would be in good hands if you check out his video. I haven't watched it, but he's a smart guy, knows his stuff, this is kind of up his alley in some sense. Um, some of the type of law that he practiced involves, I believe, corporate actions. And so you're going to have this agent principal relationship that we're going to be talking about kind of heavily to start off the show. After that, we're going to be talking about Keemstar being sued, which this dropped a couple days ago, and I've been waiting to kind of bring it out. He's being sued by another YouTuber who I believe is Deaf Noodles. Deaf Noodles, who is a YouTuber. I don't know of what like capacity Deaf Noodles is a YouTuber. Let's see. A 600,000 subscriber YouTuber. So, well, 596. I mean, so pretty much, like pretty big, I guess. Although recent videos not so hot, which might be why he's suing. But we're going to talk about that as we get in there. I don't know if you guys know who Deaf Noodles is. We'll check that out. And then we've got Elon Musk is on the Warpath, and we'll talk a little bit about that because I think it relates in a weird way to Johnny Depp. And look, I know there's mixed feelings on Musk. On one hand, we're all like, thank you, Elon Daddy, for promising to buy Twitter and making it slightly less fucking horrifying. So that's one thing. But on the other hand, we're also like, Elon simped hard for Amber, dropped $500,000 to the ACLU, which is kind of shitty, and seems to be wrapped up in this thing. Although he's kept quiet, like he didn't inject himself into the court. Although I think there's some speculation that he's paying Amber's legal fees. I would be suspicious of that. I don't know that that is happening, or that there's any justification for the claim. Take care kids first, forget trolls. I don't know what you mean. Always take care of my kids. So that being said, there's some mixed feelings on Elon, but he has perhaps karmically received a Me Too allegation. He doesn't seem too happy about it. And of course, when does it pop out? When there's major news about a major thing, and when he starts not towing the line that people want him to tow. This is the problem with Me Too. It is a weapon. It is a bludgeon against the anvil of an unconnected populace. So we'll be talking about that as we go. But we are going to do the court TV stuff, or the court TV Johnny Depp stuff early on, because I know that's what many people are probably here for. And I swear to God, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get off this friggin' program in about 3 hours. Swear to God. Because last night was supposed to be so relaxed. We were going to cover the Keemstar topic and some other stuff last night. And then everything went to shit with Runkle and Law and Lumber DUI guy, everybody showing up. But I mean, we had a great stream, right? Last night was a great stream. Super fun, but it was not supposed to be 5 hours. So with that, though, we're going to go ahead and dive in to the early chats here. We're going to dive into the early chats, and we're going to get into this Johnny Depp nonsense pretty quickly. With that, how are you guys tonight? Hope you're doing well. I did want to do, I really wanted to do a daytime stream today. But man, so we had a 5-hour stream last night, which ended up at 4 a.m. my time. And then you got to close everything up, wind down, get up to bed. So I don't know when I actually got to sleep, but by the time I got to sleep, I had to wake up. I had to wake up at about 7:45, I think, and take my son to a field trip that he had. And then I drove back home and went back to sleep. And then I had to get up at 11 or just before 11 to go to the chiropractor. So, man, I was dead all day in an absolute, my brain was in a fog. I couldn't think through anything. I sat down in my massage chair, fell asleep, woke up, took the kids to a candy and toy store in town, came back home, sat on the couch, fell asleep. It's like, woo. It's been pretty rough on the fatigue thing, just catching up through the week. But I'm getting pumped for next week. I'm pretty committed right now to the 24-hour stream on Friday for closing arguments. So I'm not 100% sure when everything's going to happen, but we're probably going to do a couple hours before court. You know, I probably won't do a show Thursday night. We'll do a couple hours before court. We'll be ready to go by the time court's in place. Stream will be up. It'll be roaring. We're going to watch through the closing arguments. We're going to be 24 hours from whenever we start, and we'll be on jury watch. And it's going to be a disaster. I'm going to have invites out to everybody I've ever met in my entire life, I guess, to see who wants to pop in, keep me company. It's going to be a panel show, and it's going to be a mess. So that'll be good. What if there's a Vic decision? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we start the 24-hour stream at 11 o'clock on Thursday. I'm not sure. But it'll be fun. And I promise to definitely fart on the live stream to my own humiliation. Is there a cat in here? You dumb cat. Come here. Here, kitty. Come here. Come on. This is your punishment. You got to be on stream. Come on. Here, kitty. Come on. Yeah, come here. Come on, law cat. Here, kitty. Come on. Come on, lion. This is Lion. Ugh. He's a nice cat. I don't know why. We might have a drainage problem on the automatic cat box. I have no idea who might have so much fur. You idiot. Okay, let me get rid of this guy. He's not supposed to be in this room. Okay, there we go. There's a there we go. We got rid of the cat there. Okay. So Roscoe says Taylor Shabusiness has been deemed competent to stand trial. Remember, if she wants to peg you, she will kill you. Yes. Someone has sent me a link to the Taylor Shabusiness docket. Taylor Shabusiness is the law crack. Nice crack. Oh, was there some ass crack on there? Get it. That's all you. we gotta show that good stuff. We gotta get that good. I'm moving into plumbing. I haven't told you. So anyway, Taylor Shabusiness. Well, with the first super chat being Taylor Shabusiness, it's only appropriate to have a little bit of crack showing just in case she needs to peg, right? So with that, she is the chick who was engaged in a roughy session with someone in Wisconsin and decided to chop off his head after strangling him to death. And playing with his genitalia after he was dead for 2 hours. That is, and then chopping his legs off and throwing him in a crock pot. Lawn plumber. Oh man, the memes are never gonna stop on this. So yeah, that's gonna go on forever. It's cool. You deserve it. You deserve it. You being me, for being a streamer, this is what you have to deal with, and it's good. So we're gonna be following Taylor Business's case. I don't know if it's gonna be televised, but if it is, that's gonna be a wild one. Next, we've got Chininator. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Never gonna live it down. It's dead. It's planned by the cat. Thank you, Lion. Fucking cats. Okay. Okay, here we go. Chininator, I am an overachiever, I guess. I've been binge watching Johnny Depp movies to celebrate how well the trial is going for him. Drank an entire bottle of Captain Morgan while watching Pirates 2. Lol, cheers, my friend. Ho ho ho. You're gonna have a nasty night, I'm guessing. Next. Winsome Wonder, been watching since the lawsuit, and great to see your channel grow over the years. God bless you and your family. One question: do you think Amber Heard wishes she was Amber believed? I'm not going to rage pig on you for the crack jokes. No, you should make fun of me. Like that's the way this goes. that's the way it happens. Yes, I think Amber Heard. Well, she was Amber believed, right? That's the problem for Johnny Depp. She was Amber believed, and he says it's not true. It's not true. VVV Prince says, can I get a rant about contractors? Because of a bad one, I have to spend $3,000 to fix my 4-year-old HVAC unit because it was installed poorly. The only thing worse than all lawyers are bad contractors. Well, there are lawyers who defend bad contractors, so that's even worse. Ryan, I'm not giving you a thumbnail face. No, not dressed like this. Sorry. Too bad. Next, LeBron. Well, can you get a rant about bad contractors? I mean, do you need a rant? These motherfuckers, you have to pay them for their specialty, and then they just outsource it to some illegal immigrant they bring into your home to do all this fucking work, and then they do it wrong. I mean, I'm dealing with it right now still. My washing machine is a little bit different, but similar. Washing machine contracted out to a third-party installer, comes out and just forgets to take out the shipping pins on the machines that they presumably deliver all the fucking time. So it damaged the inside of the washer, and I'm just now going to be getting a replacement unit, and I've had to wait months to do it, all for naught. You, of course, being not a YouTuber, if you were a big time celebrity like me, you wouldn't have to pay that $3,000 to fix your HVAC unit. Just kidding. You'd probably have to pay more. But no, of course, contractors suck. They always do. They always underbid everybody, but then they get that cool provision where they can charge you like 20% more than their bid automatically without renegotiating a contract. That's nice. So it's like, well, they underbid the next guy over, and then they always go over their budget. Hate them. Why do I not call Rob to do the work for you? I just need to get him on stream and then it'll install itself. That'd be great. LeBron Bernstein just got here after watching Dark Side Phil's stream. Oh, good. Good. How's DSP doing today? Did he make his goals? Guys, donations are a little slow today, and we're gonna have to pick it up. We're gonna have to pick it up. I need just your face. I can put it over a suit. We have the technology. Dude, I look terrible today. Go find a better day. What do I even pay for? LeBron, Jack Sparrow. All she had to do was convince the jury. He slapped her around a few times, not hard. Hell, who doesn't want to slap her? Instead, she claimed Johnny murdered her 3 times a night while on enough Molly to kill an elephant. Yeah, insane. Insane. This is all Amber's doing. She will reap the benefit of her lies. Remod says, I am an honest contractor. Well, Bunny, are you in the West Central Minnesota area? Because I got work. I got shitloads of work that needs to get done, and I'm streaming way too much and too incompetent to do it. Despite my ample crack, you may be surprised to find out that while I can fix some basic things, more complicated things are beyond the wisdom that my crack would imply. Weirdo with a cello, Nick, I need you to roast me. I want to develop my CG art into a second income, but I'm not putting in the work and practice to make it happen. Please lazy shame me so I may no longer be breaded. Weirdo with a cello. You want to know your first fucking problem, man? You're watching this show. If you don't have your damn CG window up on the other side, or if you're not like watching the show with just headphones and your phone's across the damn room, you are a moron. What are you doing? You gotta work. You gotta do it. That's how you build something, is by building it. You don't build something by pissing into your toilet while wishing you were not pissing into your toilet, but rather toiling away at something useful. Stop pissing in the toilet, start pissing on the carpet, and get your ass working. Or else you'll be a lazy, breaded piece of shit with an ass crack for all to see. So there you go. JH, don't worry, I'll get to all the super chats eventually. So, unless it didn't come through, which sometimes it doesn't. YouTube sometimes does that. Anthony Miller, just watched Chrissy Mayer on With You after our daily Unbreaded and realized I live near the federal prison where Matthew Harris is held, along with Jared from Subway, very breaded. If you come for the trial in August, drinks on me. I don't know if he's in the federal prison. I would think he's in the Denver County Jail, whatever county Denver's in, but the county jail in Denver. I think that's where he is. Cheers to me. Samuel 527, Nick, how do you deal with perfectionism? I noticed a typo in an eviction notice I drafted last week, and I borderline had a mental breakdown. Work is also very stressful. and he follows up with, what is the best Primarch and the best Space Marine chapter? Why is it Girly Man and the Space Wolves? No, look, best Primarch still Vulcan. Vulcan's so funny. Plus, he's black, so in 2022, he's the only acceptable Primarch. How dare you pick a white supremacist, you bigot? And I'm not. Space Wolves, they're funny, but I feel like Space Wolves were just too generically Viking for me. I do like the Ultra Smurfs. I really do, because it's like the Romans without the gay butt sex. So, which, you know, makes them pretty good. Salamanders, though, I think are still, Vulcan and Salamanders, I think they're my favorite founding chapter. How do I deal with perfectionism? I don't. Have you ever seen me edit shit? I don't edit stuff. Ryan, the editor, edits stuff because I can't take it. I can't take it. But in legal documents, you know, how do I deal with it? Well, I try and eliminate it. I try to eliminate the errors in the drafting by reading it and reading it out loud. That's what I do. You don't always have time to do that, but that's how I try and work on it. I don't know, but realize that, like in eviction notices and stuff like that, minor typos, scrivener's errors, at the end of the day, don't matter. Like what matters is that you get the important legal requirements right. True Nana Shabbat, Bad Pressure, Bad Calf Care says, get rid of that cat box. Plumber said no. Okay. Christopher Huto, welcome to Paralegal. Again, it's going straight out the drain pipe that goes out through the washing machine drain pipe. I think it's pretty fine. Fancy Prancer, welcome to Lawyer Status. Heel vs. Babyface has heard is calling Depp to the stand next week. Take, please. What's up, Az? Look, that was reported a couple days ago. So we don't have fresh reporting on this confirming it, but that was the sort of press release it seemed to be put out by Amber Heard's team. Calling Johnny Depp to the stand will be the biggest mistake Amber Heard can make at this point in the trial. It will be the single biggest mistake because Johnny Depp does really well on the stand, and all of the questions they want to ask him are going to have the same objections that Adam Waldman's questions have. And this is playing heavily into what we're talking about tonight, because people may be confused from Chanley Painter's reporting about what happened today. But yes, so it's great for Johnny Depp to be given more time on the stand, to burn the time of the defense questioning him, and to allow his team to spend as much time as they want cross-examining him and asking leading questions and allowing him to tell whatever the hell story they want him to tell. So that's the take. Is my take on Twitter was Amber Heard must really hate Amber Heard. Scott Randall, hey, Ricada, first super chat. I've been subscribed since the Vic case. Hey, thank you. Love what you do. You and all the guests that come on the show. Crack me up. Keep doing it. I will, Scott. I will. Unless I'm undone by Crackgate. Well, in which case, that'll be what happens. The Squid Part 1. So hypothetically speaking, say someone passes someone in a no passing zone, then proceeds to brake check the guy and hold traffic up at 30 miles an hour in a 55 mile per hour zone, just being an asshole. Now say I decide to flip him the bird when the road opens up and I'm able to pass the guy, and then he chases me down and hits someone else and runs. How liable could I be? Not liable. You flip the guy off in traffic. He decided to recklessly disregard the risk that he was driving, a 2,000-pound murder weapon, right? So hopefully the person he hit is okay, but you're not the cause of that. Unless you're the guy who got flipped off and you're trying to find out if the other guy would be liable. In that case, you're fucked. Samuel 527, as a PI attorney personal injury attorney who worked with a chiropractor for years, but no longer, let me say this: all chiropractors are hacks. Chiropractic is bunk and was invented by a guy who said he got the idea from a ghost. That as it may be, Samuel, I do think there is, there's therapeutic value in placebo treatments. I know that I feel better after I go to a chiropractor. It might just be because I think I'll feel better, but I'm okay paying to convince myself to feel better. So that's for me. That's for me. Also, my stomach has been better since I've been going to my chiropractor, which is nice. William Foley, need to add a Lawcat stream every now and then. Fat ass Aaron, welcome to paralegal status. Pulf says, will Amber get more roles if the verdict goes in her favor, or is her character ruined forevermore? Amber wasn't going to get more roles without Johnny Depp, because why would you cast her? Why would you cast Amber Heard? Right? Like, honestly, this is a Ghetto Gaggers. What are you going to cast her in? Did you buy the special pillow? No. Her career is flopping because she's just not that interesting. She was relatively hot, and now she's less hot, and her acting has not improved, and she's no longer married to an A-lister. So she's on the outs. I mean, you married into qualification. Sorry. Hey, hate to break it to you, babe, but you were never that good. And now that there's no reason, like no studio is going to be like, it's Johnny Depp's wife. She's going to drum up press. I mean, you hire her now. Who cares? Magic Mike 3. Barry Gilbert, welcome to paralegal status. J Cal, kind of sucks. Depp is so charismatic. Even I have to remind myself that he used his money and celebrity status to free a man who tortured and murdered a 4-year-old boy from prison. Damn. I have no idea about that. Guns Beer Freedom says, I'm building a new house right now, and the only thing keeping me sane is your channel and whiskey. Hey, what's up, Guns Beer Freedom? How you doing, buddy? It's been a while. Been a while. Looking forward to the next time we get to hang out. Jackie Boy 20 says, can an albino black person say the N-word? Also been watching since Kyle Rittenhouse. Yes, they can. Shout out to my man, Rufus. Rufus, you will never see this in your entire life, brother, if you're even still alive. But I knew you when we were 8. And Rufus was a full-on albino black dude. And Rufus was cool. He was the only other white kid. Just kidding. There were like 3 of us. It was like Rufus, me, and Johnny. But Rufus was definitely black. But he was albino. And super nice. I mean, I don't know what he was like now. We were 8. It's 32 years ago. But I hope Rufus is doing well out there. Good man is hard to find. Albino man is much harder. Did Drex know him? No, this is before I moved to Minnesota. This is down in Texas. Next, Big Snack says UK trial seems genius. Never could have won, but baited this third to make ridiculous claims because she wanted a party. Now she's breaded and fried. Yeah, the UK trial, I mean, it was a big loss for Johnny Depp. You know, he has a judgment. He'll have to pay it at some point, I guess. But at the same time, it set a whole bunch of stuff up. It set up all these depositions. It allowed them to test some legal theories. It allowed them to get tests on people who would testify on the stand, Johnny included, Amber included. It was a trial run, so to speak, of a trial. It's, if you can afford it, might be worth it. Scraith posted a video to locals I thought you would enjoy of a great public freakout. Think skateboards and heads. Oh shit. We'll have to see on that one. I'm going to get through we're almost through the first super chats, and then we will get right into that Johnny Depp issue. The nerd Derek got let go from work today. I'd like to ask for help from those who are willing in chat. Can you help a binger out and shill my give, send, go so I can keep a roof over my family's head? I'll DM the link on Twitter. That nerd Derek. I can post the link in chat. Here you go. If anybody's interested in helping out Derek, that nerd Derek, here's the link to the chat. I can't like, you know, endorse it. I know Derek's been in the channel a lot, but I can't like say it's, you know, correct or whatever. But if you can check it out, make the decision for yourself, and hopefully Derek will get some get the help he needs. What would really be great is if anybody in Derek's area has maybe some employment opportunities that they would be willing to you know, entertain an interview. That would be great. Good luck, Derek, man. I hope it works out for you. Tim Riggs. Hey, Rakeda, can I get a toast for my mom? She turned 64 today. Probably be her last birthday. She has very advanced ALS and is basically immobile, can no longer even speak to us. To Tim Riggs, to your mother, to your mother, as she transitioned and continues to transition from a place of caregiving to a place of care receiving, she's blessed. And though she may not communicate it, though she may not move or talk very well, she is blessed to be surrounded by children that she raised to take care of her. And you're blessed with every minute you have left with her. So happy birthday to her. Enjoy your time with her and return the favor of her bringing you into this world. Cheers, buddy. Amy Music. Hey, Nick. My daughter Samantha loves to quote you. Could you give her a birthday toast? She's turning 30, is incredible, and is still my baby girl. Thank you very much. Samantha, the lady with impeccable taste. As you enter your 30s, consider it a new chapter in your life, a chapter of maturity, a chapter of exploration, learning, and deepening relationships. And may the deepest relationships find their way into permanency in your life. Cheers to you, Samantha. Jason, the Great Awakening. Could the witch's coven plan be to make it look like Hollywood is a boys' club circling the wagons around Johnny? Yes. Oh, I guess. We've all seen enough of the life ruination tactics. Would the jury have seen it too? I mean, that's part of Amber's strategy, right? Like that's the legal argument that she's put forward, or the argument she put forward in the Washington Post headline. So yeah, I mean, that could be the entire thing is that they're they're trying to make it look like when a man does something, he's protected by the Hollywood elite, even though he was completely destroyed. So, Great Loner, we'll see if we have time on that. Twisted Life gifted 5 Ricada Law memberships. Holy cats. Thank you, Twisted Life. By the way, you guys can gift memberships now if that's what you're into, just like on Twitch. K to the Swiss, here you go, you scurvy shyster lawyer, disloyal. Kyle says Riley Reid is wanting to go on podcasts and do interviews. I told Drex and he suggested you should get her for the 24-hour stream. She'd be a great guest on giving tips on how Amber Heard can start her OnlyFans career. You know, I think Riley Reid would be a very interesting person to talk to. It'd be difficult. It'd be difficult to talk to her. But, you know, the love him or hate him, people involved in the pornography industry are on the front lines of the First Amendment fight. Like, what is the boundary of the First Amendment? Like, how far does speech protect? Does it protect expression? Does it protect nudity? Does it protect Riley Reid levels of hardcore sexual activity? Supreme Court says probably, but there are a lot of people who disagree with that. So it might be interesting to talk to her. I don't know though, because I'm, married also. So that's kind of a weird thing. Q Revere, as a chiropractor, I won't say all attorneys are hacks, just the ambulance chasers. I sleep well at night, likely with a lot less money, but knowing I couldn't possibly have a more fulfilling career. Oh, don't imagine that you sleep with less money than attorneys, because most attorneys, like the majority of attorneys are, middle to upper middle class income earners. I think there's like a double median income for attorneys, and one of them's like 184,000. And the other median income is like 55 for attorneys. So it's you either earn a lot or you don't. And there's a big gap between those two. But man, like I said, I've been to several chiropractors in my life, and I have never ever regretted going to a chiropractor. Slava Boga, greetings, good sir. I have been distressed by what has been going on in my ancestral lands of Russia. No more brother wars. To hell with the empire of lies. Down with the global homo empire. Drink on Sobieski vodka, or drunk on Sobieski vodka. Well, may I join you soon, brother. Blackguard 4, you probably aren't familiar with UK law, but in your opinion, if Johnny Depp wins this case, does he have an appeal case in the UK trial? No. Are these cases so different that it makes no difference between because of the legal systems? Different parties. Johnny Depp didn't sue Amber Heard in the UK. He sued the Sun and didn't sue Amber Heard, the UK Sun. So his verdict against Amber Heard will have nothing to do with the UK Sun trial. It's why they haven't really been able to introduce the results of the UK Sun trial in this, because it would be prejudicial because they're so different. Just having the different defendants and over different statements for, and in different legal systems, all that combined, they're just not related at all. Jesus Davila, thank you for the thumbs up. Superstitious Oblivious B says, check your Twitter. Omo-chan found an update with Court TV and posted under Hoag's posts about his conclusions. Hold on. which Omo-chan. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, no, we're gonna. That's stuff I'm already gonna cover. Thank you. Yep, that's all in it. And then I'll read one more from Weefek. Says the biggest one I've ever given you, friend, which I think he means super chat and not penis. I had 2 seizures last month, probably due to COVID, but I'm waiting on an MRI. Can't drive. Fuck my life. Take a double drink for me. Well, Weefek, hopefully the MRI comes back better. Hopefully it's something in a diet, maybe a reaction to something that you'll be able to identify and eliminate in your life. And I hope that happens soon and that those doctors have some wise interpretations of the data for you. Cheers, brother. Okay. Uh, and Gregor Brzeskiewicz says, Nikki, I made an eerie, interesting discovery related to your last name again. There's a painting by a fellow named Florian Rokaita called Nick, the Old Devil. Everything checks out. XDD. Let's see. Florian Rokaita. Nick, the Old Devil. See if we can find this. 1936, huh? That looks like me, actually. Look at the nose on this thing. Holy hell. What the hell? Here we go. Let me share this. Look at this thing. Look at it. Look at the nose. That's gotta be me. 1936, I was predicted. Also, I do wear my pants above my nipples when I'm not showing crack on a live stream. Only when I don't want to show ass, I wear my pants above my nipples. So there you go. Okay, let's get into this damn thing. Holy shizer. 1DWKJR says, my dog had a stroke today. Rushing to the vet, I received a call that my sis died, which caused me to lose control of the car and swerve into kids waiting for the school bus. I tried to save them, but they all died. But hey, my dog lived. Can you toast to good endings? To all of the souls which fed the arc-lich dog that you have, from the sounds of it, it reaped more unspent years and will live longer than Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the primogenitor foreskin eater. So, cheers to your dog. Prayers for your safety, brother. Poker, can I get one of your beautifully articulated toasts? My gorgeous wife and I are expecting our very first child. Been together since high school. We're 25 and 24 now and couldn't be more blessed and excited to start the new chapter of life. Poker, to moving from married couple into married parents, to the notion and anticipation of new life, and to the celebration of that life as it arrives, prayerfully healthy, happy, and eventless. May your wife's pregnancy be without hiccup. May her delivery be swift, and may your joy be boundless. Cheers, brother. Enjoy the shit out of it. And then finally, Blue Tiger says, when will you and Az do another painting stream? As soon as I can. As soon as I can. Probably right after this next week of trial. Would love to put something together. I miss painting with Az very much, and it's just such a fun, relaxed thing. I think next time we're gonna have Sargon on as well. Let's get into this damn Twitter fiasco from Chanley Shah Painter. Chanley is here. Here is Chanley, a gorgeous young lady, works for Court TV. She is, I believe, a lawyer, a Court TV legal correspondent, attorney in Arizona and Tennessee, master's in public service from the Clinton School. Watch out, Chanley. Avid musician and martial artist. She is, like I said, on-screen talent. See, there she is in green. Chanley Painter. You may remember her from like the first day. And she seems to be of good humor. But let's go to her initial tweets. Here we go. This is the thread that she provided that started all of the issues today. You may have been following if you're following this Depp versus Heard. Didn't I say Arkansas? Why did I say Arizona? I meant Arkansas. Sorry. I said Arkansas earlier, but I've been drinking now. Slava Boga says we need counter elites, true men of power and influence who will not give in to the incentive structure set up by DC and EU system that is extremely good at bringing up opposition into the degenerate fold. Clear them out. Look, Slava, if you guys just give me $2 billion, I will be the most based elite on the fucking planet. Elon Musk will cower before my billionaire status because he'll be like, damn, that man doesn't give a shit. And I'm Elon Musk. That'll be the quote. Just give me your billions and we'll work it out. So here we go. New info, Depp versus Heard. This is a thread. Today, attorneys met with judge hammering out instructions. Inter alia means among other things. This was a bad thing to add. Each side has 2 hours for closing arguments. Johnny Depp's closing, Amber Heard's rebuttal/closing. This is incorrectly stated, by the way. Johnny Depp's closing, Amber Heard's closing, then Depp's rebuttal, then Heard's rebuttal for her counterclaim is how this should have been written. So we're already off to a poor start. Again, Chanley, if you see this, honey, I am not picking on you, but this is the lack of precise writing that has given confusion to people who follow legal issues. You have closing arguments for each party, and then the pursuer of the claim, the plaintiff in Johnny Depp's case, the counterclaimant in Amber Heard's case, get their rebuttals. So it would be closing, rebuttal. And the rebuttal for Amber Heard is only on issues related to her specific counterclaim. All right? Okay. Hopefully we got that locked down and people understand what's going on there. This would actually probably be closing, rebuttal/closing, then rebuttal, because Johnny Depp should get to close on the counterclaim. But we get the gist of what's going on here. Next, closings are scheduled for next Friday. Arguing closings for Johnny Depp, Benjamin Chew, and Camille Vasquez. Closings for Heard, Elaine Bredehoft. A terrible choice for Amber Heard already. Malapropist says, I thought Depp got the last word. He does not have the last word because Amber Heard has a counterclaim. So it's effectively a lawsuit directed back at Johnny Depp. In that, it kind of gets blended and we don't look at it that way, but she is bringing a lawsuit for defamation against Johnny Depp. Now, we're going to put an asterisk. I drew like 8 Star of Davids. We're going to put a lawyer asterisk with a Star of David next to that sentence because there is a possibility, and this is a problem with the reporting, that Amber Heard will not be actually delivering closing argument in her counterclaim. We'll get there. But Benjamin Chew and Camille Vasquez, Elaine Bredehoft, and Benjamin Rottenborn, similar to the start, except they've swapped, it looks like, the order, unless she wrote them in no particular order, but I would assume she wrote them respective to their roles. The jury, 2 alternates will be designated after closings, but the judge will have them on standby in case she loses a juror. Right. So they will all hear closing arguments thinking they are a potential juror. Then the judge will pare them down, will send the jury off to deliberations. The 2 alternates will go into a back room and jerk each other off waiting to see if a juror from the original group dies and they need to be swapped in. Hopefully that won't happen and they will just go, they'll be just wasting their time. The current makeup appears to be 6 men, 4 Asian, 2 white, 3 women, 1 Asian, 1 black, and 1 white. So there we go. We could get any combination of 7 of those. So we could have 6 men, 1 woman, 5 men, 2 women, 4 men, 3 women. That's the breakdowns. Now, today when jury instructions were finalized, this is the problem. This is the problem right here. This tweet specifically has generated a lot of buzz because this thing doesn't smell right. Today, when jury instructions were finalized, the judge ruled that Adam Waldman's 3 statements, the sources of Heard's counterclaim for defamation against Depp, will be considered as Depp statements under the theory of principal agent, a win for Heard. This tweet is almost certainly wrong. Now, I'm not in the courtroom. LawTube isn't in the courtroom. Chanley Painter's in the courtroom. But let me briefly talk about what this means. Okay? Ignore what she says for a minute. We're going on law lesson time. Okay. So a principal agency relationship is similar to an employer-employee relationship, right? So if you are an Amazon driver and you're driving your Amazon truck and you run over a bus full of school children while you're on your delivery route, that's Amazon as the employer. You're the employee. You're in the course of your duties, and therefore Amazon is likely liable, whereas you might not be. And you might also be liable, but Amazon absorbs that liability as the employer, or as it were in our analogous sort of understanding as a principal. If Johnny Depp has employed Adam Waldman and instructed / authorized Adam Waldman to speak on behalf of Johnny Depp, to be a spokesperson, to be a mouthpiece for Johnny Depp, then Johnny Depp becomes the principal and Adam Waldman becomes his agent. And the agent's actions are the principal's actions so long as they are within either the express or implied authority of the agent. So Johnny Depp has to either expressly or impliedly confer the authority to speak on his behalf to Adam Waldman. Now, you may ask yourself, is a lawyer speaking on behalf of their client? Often, yes. Always, no. For example, when Akilah the Bee sued Sargon of Akkad, right? She served Sargon improperly. Sargon hired an attorney to appear in court for the limited purposes of responding to the failure to issue a proper summons from Akilah. He did not authorize at the time that lawyer to accept service, to make public statements, to do anything other than make this court appearance and make the argument that he was not properly served. He actually did not even authorize him to consent to the jurisdiction of the court. This is very, very critical because if he did, then that lawyer could have consent to the jurisdiction and then the service wouldn't matter. But he hired him for a limited purpose to do this. Now, Sargon would ultimately authorize that attorney, I believe it was the same attorney, to accept service, and they would go through the process. He would ultimately win that lawsuit. Great lawsuit for YouTubers, by the way. But that's how that worked out. All right. In this case, we don't know the extent of Adam Waldman's authority of representation for Johnny Depp. Now, how do we suss this out? We saw how they tried to sort this out by deposing Adam Waldman. And Elaine asked him question after question after question, trying to get him to admit that Johnny Depp had given him authorization to speak in public. Now, Ben Chu was very quick, instructing him not to answer any of those questions because it would violate Ben Chu's client, Johnny Depp's privilege. The privilege holder is the client in an attorney-client relationship. If I am your attorney, no matter what I want to say, you hold the privilege and you can stop me from saying it. And if I violate that privilege, big bad problems for me. I could be responsible for all of your debts or whatever, that are caused. Any damages, you would have a claim against me for those damages. Okay? So Johnny Depp hires Adam Waldman. We don't know the extent, capacity. We don't know the timeline. We don't know if he was fired at any given point. We don't know anything. We have no facts in the record because of the testimony that was given in that deposition. All was protected by attorney-client privilege. So we have no evidence. So how do we resolve the principal-agent relationship? Well, they're going to hire Johnny Depp, or they're going to bring Johnny Depp to the stand, possibly, to try and sort this out. There are other ways to do this. You could bring the reporter to the stand. You could ask the reporter if Adam Waldman was speaking in his official capacity, because you have express authorization or implied authorization. In the implied authorization, if my agency law is correct, and it's been several years, but if my agency law is correct, and I think it is on this issue, the implied authorization means, does the person interacting with the agent, so not Johnny Depp or Adam Waldman, does the person interacting with the agent, would a reasonable person in that situation be able to infer reasonably that the agent had the authority to act in the manner in which they acted? If Adam Waldman's out there, hey, I'm the attorney for Johnny Depp, I'll take your questions, you could infer that he's acting in his capacity as an agent for Johnny Depp to speak to the press. However, if a journalist pops up while Adam Waldman is walking on the street and says, hey, you have a quote about you have a quote about this Johnny Depp thing, or do you have a quote about Amber Heard? And he says, those bitches are lying. Bitches be crazy making shit up. That doesn't automatically infer that he's speaking in an official capacity. Again, press release, some sort of public appearance, calling up a journalist to make a statement. Those things imply or allow you to infer that relationship. They have not yet called the reporter who's interviewing Adam Waldman to the stand. Instead, they went for Adam Waldman. They're going to go after Johnny Depp. They need to put facts on the record to do this, because principal and agency relationship is, as far as I can tell, always a fact question. Always. Which means it is not a matter of law. The judge in Johnny Depp's case is not the finder of fact. The finder of fact is the jury. The judge in Johnny Depp's case rules on the law. So the judge is not there to weigh the sufficiency of evidence. The judge is just there to determine if there is evidence that Johnny Depp could be found as a principal with Adam Waldman as his agent. Okay? I hope you're following along on this. I'm trying to deliver this in the most clear way possible without getting too far into the weeds of legal speak. But the long and short of it is, agent principal relationships are always a matter of fact for a jury or a judge in a bench trial to find. They are not to be ruled on as a matter of law. So, what does this mean? How does this jive with this statement from Chanley Shaw Painter? It doesn't. This is probably inaccurate reporting. Now, here's where we have to go. The reason this is probably inaccurate reporting is because this motion to actually exclude these statements has not been made and can't be made until Amber Heard's case in chief is finished. So this motion is not before the court, only jury instructions. So what does that mean? What is the more likely scenario here? Luckily, we have gotten it. We have gotten it from Hogue Law. Well, actually, let's do this before we get there. Let's see how we've got some mud going on. Here we go. Here we go. Pool Boy says, check it out. And he quotes my tweet. Actually, the people who watch LawTube are informed enough on the issue to be confused at how this judge would make this ruling at this stage of the case. It's more like Court TV has inaccurate reporting on the issue. That's the value of LawTube. And Chanley says, not inaccurate when we heard the arguments from the attorneys and heard the judge make the ruling in court this morning. Okay, bear this in mind. Emily Baker, thanks, Chanley. Was this regarding a jury instruction for consideration of an agent's statements, or was it ruling it as a matter of fact, taking it from the jury's consideration? Chanley says, thanks, Emily Baker. Very formal. This was a jury instructions conference. So as you know, the jury instruction was argued and decided by the judge to be included. The exact language of the instruction was not shared with those watching the hearing. So we shared what the judge said about principal and agent. Okay, now we're getting more clear. This is way, way different than the initial tweet. Again, the initial tweet is here that the judge ruled that these will be considered as Depp's statement. That's not what the judge ruled. This is definitely not what the judge ruled based on her on that tweet that she had just sent. The judge ruled that the jury can find a principal-agent relationship. Okay, so why is this being debated? That's the next question we have to answer. We have to figure this out because that was always going to be a fact question for the jury. So what are they fighting over? And what they're fighting over leads us to the actual conclusions here. Let me pull up that tweet next, okay? This is from here we go. Richard Hogue had a thread on this, and this was replied to by another lawyer on Twitter named ABG. I don't know anything about this guy, but I think he's nailed it here. Okay. He says, to be hopefully slightly clearer for others, I guess, and again, we are taking a stab at this, but it's a reasonably inferred stab from several professionals all looking at this going, this isn't where this would be at this stage of the case. All right. I guess all that happened is that Team Depp proposed the legal standards in these 2 pages of their motion for summary judgment for a jury instruction. That was denied today, the jury instruction. And then Court TV proceeded to prove why we can't have nice things. Okay, here is, they have made a motion for summary judgment. Ms. Heard cannot prove actual malice by Mr. Waldman. So to the extent Ms. Heard attempts to argue, contrary to her counterclaim, that she is merely seeking to hold Mr. Depp liable under a vicarious liability theory, Ms. Heard's arguments fare no better. To state the obvious, vicarious liability is liability for the tort of another person. So to hold Mr. Depp liable for Mr. Waldman's statements, Ms. Heard must establish that Mr. Waldman committed all elements of defamation. The elements of defamation are publication, actionable statement with requisite intent. Public figure must prove by clear and convincing evidence that a defamatory statement was made with actual malice. Don't worry, I will explain what's happening here. I.e. knowledge that it was false or with reckless disregard for whether it was false or not. You've heard this if you've watched my show and probably if you've watched others. Reckless disregard is not measured by whether a reasonably prudent man would have published or would have investigated before publishing. There must be sufficient evidence to permit the conclusion that the defendant, in fact, entertained serious doubts as to the truth of this publication. So now we go to the next page. The Virginia Supreme Court has confirmed that summary judgment is appropriately granted against the plaintiff that fails to present evidence from which a jury could find actual malice by clear and convincing evidence. Here, Ms. Heard is a public figure and, as such, must establish that Mr. Waldman uttered a defamatory statement about her with actual malice. There is no evidence in the record that Mr. Waldman knew the counterclaim statements were false, nor is there any evidence in the record that Mr. Waldman subjectively entertained serious doubts about the falsity of the counterclaim statements. Again, I'll summarize this all in a second. Ms. Heard's factually empty response to Mr. Depp's fifth interrogatories is damning. She had an opportunity to explain how Mr. Depp can be held legally responsible, which requires as a threshold matter establishing that Mr. Waldman committed the tort, including acting with actual malice. She cannot beat her burden. This is an argument that is rejected because it's wrong. Okay, this argument that they put forth is incorrect. You do not have to find that the person making the statements independently came to the conclusion that they or independently had knowledge of the falsity. Okay? This is where it gets weird and why this is confusing. They have to prove that Johnny Depp, who is the principal, meets the elements of the tort, which means that Adam Waldman acting as his agent merely needs to perform the actions of the agent. But the question of the truth or falsity and the knowledge thereof goes to Depp as the principal. Adam Waldman is sitting in the shoes of Johnny Depp, performing the mechanical role of the agent. He is not granted the autonomy of making those decisions because he's acting at the behest of Johnny Depp. That's why Adam Waldman would not be held liable, but the principal would. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So because no matter what Johnny Depp says, Adam Waldman doesn't care, right? He is just, imagine Adam Waldman is a puppet and Johnny Depp's a ventriloquist. Okay, this is the analogy I'll give you. The puppet doesn't care what Johnny Depp knows, right? It just talks while Johnny Depp is giving it the voice. So the puppet, you don't have to meet a legal standard for the puppet's actions because the puppet is acting at the behest of the master and in its full control. Johnny Depp would be the principal, Adam Waldman the agent. Johnny Depp the ventriloquist, Adam Waldman the puppet. Nailing that down is the most important part of this analysis. And if you literally think of Adam Waldman as a wooden dummy using Johnny Depp's voice, that's the theory that they are using to find Johnny Depp liable for the statements made by Adam Waldman. Now, the question is, does Johnny Depp have his hand up the ass of Adam Waldman to control his mouth? That's the jury question. That's the jury question. This is not a matter of law. The jury has to determine if the evidence before them says that Adam Waldman made those statements. A puppet can't speak on its own, right? The puppet making statements is Pinocchio. That's not a puppet. That's something else. Or if it's just Johnny Depp making the statements through Adam Waldman. Because if it's Johnny Depp's words and Johnny Depp's knowledge, then he's liable. If it's Adam Waldman's knowledge, he's not. I'm trying to cram all of principal agent law into one spot and completely remove legal language from it through analogy. All right. So again, if it's Johnny Depp's ventriloquist voice coming through an apparent mouth of Johnny Depp loves me, fuck you. Right? Like if it's his ventriloquist voice coming through the puppet, then it's Johnny Depp's fault. If Adam Waldman is not a puppet, but is speaking on his own and using his own mind, then it's Adam Waldman's fault and Johnny Depp is free and clear. Okay, so how do we prove this? Like I said, we'll go back to that proof factor. You either have to have an admission. You have to have an admission from Adam Waldman. Johnny Depp told me to say this. Johnny Depp told me to speak to the press, which you're not going to get because that's attorney-client privilege. Or you have to get Johnny Depp to waive that privilege by talking about his discussions with Adam Waldman. If he says, yeah, I hired Adam Waldman to negotiate a better wine contract and also to speak about that heathenous bitch in the press, then if Johnny Depp makes that statement, then bam, you've got it. You've got an agent-principal relationship. But Johnny Depp's likely not going to make that statement because Ben Shue will object to any question that could lead to that answer. So the other way to get it is through some third-party source. They're going to try, because they've failed so far to introduce, I don't think they're calling the reporter, which should have been the first person to give a statement to them. I mean, they should have gotten deposition testimony or noticed them to be a witness to come in and testify. Yeah, Adam Waldman was definitely speaking on Johnny Depp's behalf. I mean, I said, you're the attorney for Johnny Depp, right? You're the guy who's authorized to speak to this matter and to talk about this lawsuit, aren't you? Like, and he indicated, yeah, he could answer some questions. So I had no doubt that this is Johnny Depp's spokesman. To my knowledge, they haven't done that. So what they're going to do is try and introduce statements from within the article itself. Adam Waldman, attorney for Johnny Depp, says, is that sufficient for the jury to make a factual determination? So here's what happens next. All right. Now that we've cleared up, Chanley Painter had, and love you, girl, go kill it. Slay queen, whatever. You're doing the Lord's work, getting people to actually look at court cases, and God love you. Go do it. I don't think she doesn't know this, by the way. I'm not impugning Chanley's knowledge or experience or anything like that. I think it's the limits of the Twitter communication and just notice how long I've had to explain this, right? This is like 30 minutes. And she's trying to condense this into some concise, 200 character tweets. So I'm not picking on her here. It's the imprecision that's the problem. I don't think it's a lack of knowledge, but it could be. I don't know. But I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give her the benefit of the green shirt she wore the first day. Okay? That's what I'm doing. That being said, does this mean that Johnny Depp's statements are automatically in, or that Adam Waldman's statements are automatically in and attributed to Johnny Depp? No. Most likely not. There is there could have been some weird thing that the judge ruled on. I don't think so. Because we're not there yet. So what will still happen and what could happen from there? Amber Heard still has to rest her case in chief. Once Amber Heard rests her case in chief, Johnny Depp's team will likely make a motion to strike the same way that Amber Heard's team made a motion to strike when he rested on his case in chief. Okay? They will make a motion to strike and they will say, Amber Heard has not entered into the record in this court evidence of a principal agent relationship between Johnny Depp and Adam Waldman. And the judge should rule as a matter of law that there is no question of material fact for the jury to resolve in this matter. They should also argue that Amber Heard has not sufficiently pled and put into the record damages. These are the same parts of the same motion to strike. Those two elements are completely missing from this, in my opinion. Now, her case isn't done. They could have some other way to bring it in, but that if they rested right now, this is the argument. Now, the judge probably will not strike the claim. Okay, I want everybody to understand. I need to be very crystal clear because people often misunderstand what could happen as to what will happen. What I think legally should happen as to what legally does happen or practically does happen. I think this judge has ruled very conservatively throughout the entire case, and she wants this highly public thing to go to a jury and not be handled by a judge. I think it is unlikely that the judge will strike this counterclaim based on that fact alone. I fully believe that at this point, Amber Heard has not entered any evidence that Adam Waldman was acting as an agent for Johnny Depp. And I fully believe that at this point, Amber Heard has not properly alleged any damages from those statements made by Adam Waldman because she kept all of her contracts. No contracts were reduced. She says she had to, quote unquote, fight to keep Aquaman or Aquaman 2, but no details as to why. No letters or testimony or anything has been presented that she was dropped and then came back. No renegotiated contracts, nothing at all other than I had to fight to keep it, which we don't know what that means. So her L'Oreal contract still exists. Her Aquaman 2 contract still exists. The only damage that's been alleged came from her agent about an unnamed movie project with an unnamed director and an unnamed actor for no named amount of money. That's not a fact. That's a conclusory allegation that something existed, but that's not a fact that was put into evidence. The agent even said, I could find it, but she never does for whatever reason. Find the name of this movie or the name of this director or the name of this actor who definitely really wanted to work with Amber Heard, probably because he thought there'd be a nude scene. But anyway, so since they don't have those facts, I would make the argument that they have not put these before the court. Therefore, they don't meet the elements of defamation. Therefore, the claim should be stricken. I don't think the judge will do that, but she should do that unless they bring forth some better testimony and properly allege what happened, right? Like that would be the caveat if something else comes in. But that's how we know that this hasn't happened at this point, because she hasn't even rested. So the motion to strike and remove this from the jury entirely isn't before the court yet. Since the motion isn't before the court, we're not going to get a ruling on it. Whew. That was a lot. That was a lot of legal explanation. 15,567 of you watching through it. I commend you all, because that's hard stuff to process. Like I don't, we tell a lot of jokes here, but on LawTube generally, right, in this community, you have the opportunity to get legitimate high-level legal explanations from people a lot smarter than me. I'm mostly telling, a dick joke or making fun of a fat guy or whatever. But what you guys are absorbing by doing this is, I mean, it's law school level stuff being given to you. And so I commend you for listening to it, because most of us, when we went to law school, we're bored as fuck during all of this. We're sitting there like, just give me my A, please. That's all we wanted. All right. So you guys are real troopers for listening through that stuff. So what's going to happen this next week with Johnny and Amber? Well, at some point, Amber's going to rest her case. The rumor is she'll call Johnny Depp. I think it's a terrible, terrible move for her to call Johnny Depp. I also think she has to, which is funny. I think it's a bad decision all around, but I think she has to do it because the Waldman deposition, and they know this, did not get those facts before the court. However, what the Waldman deposition did accomplish is if they can get the facts before the court, it may have muddied the water for the jury with him being evasive. Now, they're going to probably ask for an instruction about that. There is one more bit of explanation here that Richard Hogue gives. Maybe we can let's see. Maybe we can summarize it. Richard Hogue is great. And he's the one who flushed out a lot of this argument. Like, I'm not trying to steal thunder here. I mean, I kind of articulated it, but in summary, basically, the intent to defame, for lack of a better word, of Johnny Depp has to transfer to Adam Waldman if he's the agent. It just has to. Like that, as a matter of their argument, Johnny Depp's team's argument that, well, no, they have to independently find it for Waldman. It was a long shot. Long story short, it was a long shot that wasn't going to work. You take your shot. Maybe the judge buys it, but she's not going to. She says, nope, no, you have to prove that Johnny Depp had knowledge of the falsity. And so the same thing, by the way, for Johnny Depp applies to him and Amber Heard. The theory for actual malice on both of these parties is that they were there, they know the truth, therefore they know they're lying. Like if Johnny Depp in the statements through Adam Waldman blames them for creating a fake scene, if he created the scene and then says that they created the fake scene, well, then he knows that's a lie, right? Like that makes sense to you. I hope it would make sense to you because it makes sense to me. If I punch you in the face and I say, you punched me in the face, but I never got punched in the face, then I know I didn't get punched in the face. Therefore, I know I'm lying. Okay. That's where Amber Heard and Johnny Depp are. That's why the actual malice standard isn't as big of a deal in this type of case with that type of instruction. So with that, that's Johnny Depp. I think we're done on the Johnny Depp issues of today. I think we're done, except for one other thing, which is not related to it, but let's clarify. Again, the language here, she says mens rea. Mens rea is criminal intent. Mens rea is not, it's not civil. Not civil. So yeah, this is her imprecision here is really a mess. Look, there's artful imprecision where you're trying to just easily explain a topic using Latin is not artful imprecision to me. So anyway, let's ignore that part of it. Okay, let me get there was the last tweet. Oh, the last thing is will the parties have to be present for the verdict? And the answer is no, they don't have to be there for the verdict. So that's it. Right? That was the last bit of the thread. So on the verdict day, Johnny Depp doesn't have to be there. Amber Heard doesn't have to be there. They both can. Either can, neither can. They want whatever they want. Weefek, who the hell is Green Mommy? Well, here. This is her in yellow. Look, Chanley Painter was a beauty pageant contestant. I'm not gonna pull up those pictures. You can find them on your own. But for a good image of who she, so you can get a feel of who she is from court. This is her. This is Chanley Painter. She is the on-air talent for Court TV who is in the courtroom. So, and if you go Google her, you can see her in considerably less clothing to your desires. But that is for you to do. That's not for here. Whoo! Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, time to get on to our next topic. Okay, let me read some of the chats that came in. I really wanted to just get through that explanation as best I could without getting too much into super chats here. Kenny's Cunty Corner, welcome to paralegal status. Thank you. Nice groomer voice. Do Elmo and auto tune. Holy cats. Slawa Boga says we need Francis II to get his act together. Go to the Patriarch of Constantinople, not Istanbul. Work with the Orthodox Church to reestablish full communion. If the Holy Father does not find courage and properly consecrate Russia, we are boned. Dirty Dan says, hey, started on the project car today. Thought I'd let you know that 3 of the 4 tires are holding air as of today. Any toast for success would be greatly appreciated. Thanks, buddy. Sure. Give me a second. Do I have to? Oh, wait, no. I thought I had to open a new bottle. Might be a little dust on the bottle. All right. Here we go. And I still think Rob from Law and Lumber should slide into Chanley Painter's DMs, although I hear she's married. RIP to Rob. Can you put up a member count like DSP? I think it would class up your streams. Yeah, I'll put up some goals. Put up like super chat goals. Like if you want me to go the extra hour, we're gonna need to hit $250. If you want me to go the extra, because otherwise I'm gonna starve. Take that. That'd be great. Dirty Dan, to your success, buddy. Taking on a project of love and labor. May it find fruit in your capable hands. Yes, random 11. I did see that Vic pulled out of the NFT thing after the co-founder was arrested for loan fraud. Yeah, not good. Not good to do that. Sejong the Great, hail my second favorite attorney named Nick. Although my favorite has great hair and amazing objections and hold it's amazing though that they were unable to drag the entire sordid herd's history of intimate domestic violence, both familial and lawful history of abuse. Yeah, they just don't because it's really prejudicial. Really prejudicial. DJ Lasers, can the jury find both parties defamed each other and award Johnny a large sum and Amber $1? Yes. If so, how hilarious would that be? Pretty funny. I mean, a win. A win for Johnny Depp, even with a loss for Johnny Depp, is a win for Johnny Depp. Because if she lied about the domestic violence and all they find is that after she lied about domestic violence, he lied about her on something, people go, I get it. Bitch lied on him, got him canceled. So he lied on her back. So that would be great. What happened to your stream during the trial? It ended after just over an hour. No. I'm not sure which particular stream you're talking about, but if you try and watch them right away, YouTube has to process them and only the like 2 hours of it will save. So but yes, they can find both of them guilty. Yeah, sure. Both of them can be guilty of the tort. Eric Grimcard 23, welcome to Super Lawyer Status. Next we have IKS DJ Van 100. Kermit voice auto tune, please. Um, 2-hour closing arguments for both sides. It's not even doing it. I thought they only had the time allotted them. When they run out, they run out. How does Heard's side get 2 hours just tacked on, guaranteed? The closing arguments are not attached to their trial time. That's separate, completely separate. It is doing it? Well, okay, there we go. It was weird. It wasn't showing me. I have a visualization of it, and it must have just been lagging. But yeah, the closing argument time is separate from their for the case time, if that makes sense. And Friday was a tacked on day. Friday wasn't originally going to happen. UNFW, doesn't Depp win if the statements are deemed true, seeming like they are to me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, even if this goes to jury, the jury could just say, no, this is true. We've seen no evidence that we've seen evidence that it's true and no evidence that it's false. Yeah. Let's see. Dalu says chat talked about boobs the whole time, Nick. Good. Good. Sejong the Great upgraded to super lawyer and says he gifted 5 Ricada Law memberships. Thank you. Thank you for gifting those memberships. That's a new feature again. I wish I knew who got them. But it's pretty cool that you did that. I appreciate it very much. Really helps the channel. You know what else helps the channel, by the way, is clicking like. I know it sounds dumb. I know it shouldn't matter, but it is something that helps every single YouTube person that you like. If you click that like button, I wish I could express how much that actually means. It is a free thing that you can do for people that you enjoy. So go ahead and click like if you do like the coverage. If you don't like the coverage, please never click like. Don't give me a false sense of anything. Let's see, do we have the Are you kidding me? Do we have the document? I don't want the first page. I want the whole damn document. Where is this thing? Western States, United States District Court. Oh, this is in federal court. Why? Why would you do this? Hold on. Let me pull up Pacer. We got this. We got this. Can I type, please? We're going to talk about this Keemstar lawsuit. I dare you to hit like as many times as individuals were allowed to vote for Joe Biden. That's once. It's against the law to vote otherwise. YouTube, before you get mad at me. All right, find a case number. Oh, we do have a case number. We got 22-CV-00377. Search. Western District, New York. Where you at, fam? It's New York Eastern, New York Southern, New York Western. Phytosa versus Keem. Actually, I mean, you can click like 55 times each. Just don't tell anyone. Here we go. Oh, this is going to get old school. This is old school Ricada Law right here. If you are not familiar with how this channel started, how it grew back in the days when I just drank whiskey and didn't use profanity, unless it was in a document, you're going to learn today. Here we go. Dennis Phytosa, who I presume is Deaf Noodles, versus Daniel Keem, the last person in preparation for this. The last person to accuse Keemstar of defaming them for calling them a pedophile admitted in their filing to being a pedophile. Like they admitted, Romeo Lacoste admitted to the exact thing that Daniel Keem accused him of in his document. So the standard for if this is better than that is really low. Okay. So the question is, what happened here? Let's read it. This is what we're going to do. We're going to read this complaint. It's not super long, and we'll see what the cause of action is. This is, I believe, a defamation case against Keemstar. You may know Keemstar. You may not. He is the owner, purveyor, and weirdo behind Drama Alert, a very popular YouTube channel with, I think, more than 8 million subscribers. Is that right? So Deaf Noodles has about 596,000. Drama Alert has 5.67 million. 5.67 million. So that is what we've got here on Keemstar's channel. Okay, here we go. Let's see what the hell this says. So plaintiff Dennis Phytosa, through his attorneys, Bond Schoeneck and King, complains of the defendant Daniel M. Keem, defendant or Keem, as follows. The action arises out of defendant's entirely fabricated statements that underage girls accuse plaintiff of grooming plaintiff's victim, which gave the clear implication that plaintiff was engaged in pedophilic activities or was the subject of accusations of engaging in pedophilic grooming. Defendant has since admitted these were complete fabrications. Oh, has he? Now, this is interesting because let's look at how this is written, because this could be critical. I don't know yet. But the nature of the action. Now we'll get into the cause of the action, the statements in a little bit, but his entirely fabricated statements, okay, that underage girls accuse plaintiff of grooming plaintiff's victim. So that's the claim they're stating in the intro. So did Keemstar fabricate a statement that underage girls accuse Deaf Noodles of grooming his purported victim? Follow? That's the accusation so far. Parties: plaintiff is a natural person domiciled in Los Angeles. Defendant is a natural person domiciled in the Eastern District of New York. He may be served with process at this place. I don't know what that address is. Hopefully a business address. Jurisdiction is proper because the amount in controversy exceeds $75,000. Parties are citizens of different states. Plaintiff being a citizen of California and defendant being a citizen of New York. Personal jurisdiction is fine because Keemstar lives in New York, so New York would have jurisdiction. Choice of law: California substantive law applies to the claims brought by plaintiff herein. First, plaintiff was a citizen of California at the time the defamatory statements were published. Second, defendant had knowledge that he resided in California. Okay, so they're going to try and apply California law in a New York federal court. Very common to do this. So next, plaintiff is a popular YouTube personality who posts content under the name Deaf Noodles. He also posts on his Twitter and other social media accounts. Defendant is a popular YouTube personality who posts content under the name Keemstar. Defendant also posts on his Twitter and other social media accounts. Well, by calling yourself a popular YouTube personality, you may have set yourself up to be a public figure already. We'll see. Plaintiff and defendant are direct competitors in the social media influencer industry. On May 21st, 2021, on his verified Twitter account, defendant posted the following tweet of and concerning plaintiff. The tweet: Deaf Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source, quote, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon, end quote, drama alert. All right, so he says allegedly done this. He's got a source, allegedly. Deaf Noodles has declined to give us a comment on these allegations made against him. Okay, so let's see what happens next. These statements were complete and utter fabrications. There were no allegations by any girls, underage or not, that plaintiff had groomed them or otherwise engaged in inappropriate conduct of a sexual nature. Now, I'm not seeing I don't see that he claimed that girls made the claim. So he says a big YouTuber source, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. And it says that he has allegedly groomed girls. It doesn't say that the allegations by girls that plaintiff had groomed them or otherwise engaged in inappropriate conduct of a sexual nature. Okay. Moreover, contrary to defendant's false claims, neither defendant nor anyone acting on defendant's behalf made any attempt to seek comment on the fabricated allegations. To the contrary, defendant blocked plaintiff on Twitter, ensuring he would have no ability to publicly respond to defendant's fabricated claims. Okay. So far, not looking great for Deaf Noodles, but let's see if he fleshes this out. Those who read and commented on the tweet clearly understood it was stating actual verifiable facts about plaintiff. For example, the next day on May 22nd, 2021, a user with the Twitter handle Memlin replied, like Merlin, but with memes, responded to the tweet and stated, showing them girls his little noodles. That's arms. You don't have two dicks. You got arms. Come on. Another user with the handle at Chris MCYT posted, so Deaf Noodles might be a pedophile. Maybe he does have two. Maybe that was the admission. He's got two little dicks or something. Weird. Plaintiff also received direct messages and tweets asking him to comment on the false allegations in the tweet and expressing that they understood the tweet to make the accusation that plaintiff was subject of allegations of grooming underage girls for sex and was involved in pedophilia. The day of the tweet, a user with the Twitter handle AlyssaXXY tweeted, "Hopefully, MSM picks up on this. Can't have another pedo running around this platform." Other tweets called for an official investigation and to believe the victims, but the truth was there was nothing to investigate and there were no victims, not even alleged ones. And I mean, according to the tweet, there are. And defendant knew this, yet he allowed his lies to spread like wildfire around social media while remaining silent. Although plaintiff tried to defend himself on his own accounts, his social media following was not as broad as defendant's. His efforts were not able to ameliorate the harm done by defendant's malicious disinformation campaign. As such, plaintiff's reputation was injured per se because of false accusations of criminal conduct. You know, that's not the strongest claim, because while grooming is creepy, I'm not 100% sure it is concretely illegal, right? Like what constitutes grooming in a legal criminal sense? I don't know if there's any law that says what that is. So, but it's definitely creepy. And I just think it might still be per se defamation, but not based on criminal conduct, but just based on the serious nature of it. Plaintiff suffered per se reputational injury as a result of the false and defamatory tweet, so they don't want to show damages. Apparently realizing that he was going to be sued for defamation, defendant then engaged in an ill-fated and thinly veiled attempt to preemptorily argue that the tweet everyone understood as a legitimate report regarding plaintiff's victims of sex crimes. February 5th, 2022, he tweeted a confession wherein he admitted that the tweet was a total fabrication. Okay, let's see what Keem said here. Don't you remember he kept posting nonstop fake pedo stories on YouTubers, so I posted this tweet to mock him. In May 2021, everyone knows this is a joke, that I'm mocking him, but now he's taking it completely out of context, acting like it's a serious allegation. Also, Deaf Noodles declined to give us a comment on these allegations made against him. What's it say next? Sounds like there's more to this thread. So now he's saying, all right, that this is completely a joke. So then the question is, would a reasonable person, that's what we're going to get to, is a reasonable person standard. But what evidence is there? We'll have to see Keem's response to really get the idea that this is a joke. So we'll have to find out here. So after seeing responses to the tweet taking it seriously, defendant nearly 8 months later, well, I mean, that doesn't look like he's responding to the tweet being taken seriously. It looks like he's talking about it 8 months later. Issued the confession, claiming everyone knew it was a joke. But defendant knew that people did not read it as a joke, as evidenced by the responses to the tweet. Defendant did nothing to clarify or correct that false statements in the tweet until many months later after the damage had been done. Not only that, but in the confession, defendant doubled down on the false claim that plaintiff had declined to comment to defendant on the false allegations. In doing so, defendant left open the possibility that plaintiff's failure to address the joke allegations might mean perhaps there was a kernel of truth to the false allegations. Although defendant's confession was a jailhouse lawyer attempt at immunizing himself from liability for defamation, in reality, it constitutes conclusive evidence of his actual malice as to the truth of the tweet. That's a good argument. I like it. I like the argument. Plaintiff now brings this action to recover actual compensatory and exemplary punitive damages against the plaintiff. As described above, defendant made false statements of fact, expressly and or impliedly as follows: that there were actual underage girls in ages ranging from 12 to 15 who had accused plaintiff of grooming them for illicit sexual purposes. These girls were victims, which implied that wrongful conducted had in fact been committed against these girls by plaintiff of a criminal, pedophilic, and sexual nature. These girls were scared of plaintiff, suggesting that plaintiff had threatened or coerced them into silence. That's not what that Okay. And plaintiff had declined to comment on these very serious allegations lodged against him. Ordinary, reasonable readers of the tweet understood the tweet to be stating these actual facts, expressly or impliedly, about plaintiff, and the ordinary, reasonable reader would not read these statements as rhetorical hyperbole or satire. Defendant intended the ordinary, reasonable readers of the tweet to draw the above referenced conclusions, inferences, and impressions from the tweet. These conclusions, inferences, and impressions are defamatory per se because they accuse them of the commission of a crime by involvement in pedophilic grooming of underage girls, which plaintiff refused to comment on. Again, this isn't the argument. I don't think this is actually, probably should be, but I don't know that it's actually a crime in a statute anywhere. Defendant never raised a finger to clarify or correct the tweet to ensure readers knew it was a joke, even though he knew the public at large did not read the tweet as a joke, but rather as serious claims of criminal misconduct. Actually, I mean, that's not true. You pointed out that he did raise a finger. I mean, you said it was 8 months later, which you suggest is too late, but he did raise the finger, right? So that's not great. Defendant, in fact, has admitted that he intended these conclusions, inferences, and impressions to be drawn from the tweet, claiming that he did so to mock plaintiff for allegedly making up fake pedo allegations against others. I mean, this is a bad sentence. This should not have been included. This part should not. They should have said defendant, in fact, has admitted that he intended those conclusions, inferences, and impressions to be drawn from the tweet. Period. So it should have stopped. This one, mockery, that leans towards the intent being a joke, not an intent to defame. So we've got a problem in that sentence. In doing so, defendant admits that he intended / endorsed the impression from the tweet to be drawn that the plaintiff was accused of and had in fact engaged in pedophilia. Again, I don't think this defeats his claim, but I think it's a bad line to have in there. Defendant also admitted that he knew the defamatory statements in the tweet were false when they were made. Defendant therefore admits to making the tweet with actual malice as to the falsity. Now, see, this is a good argument on this. Because defendant's tweet and the defamatory allegations therein are accusations of criminal conduct, pedophilia, and grooming, reputational injury to plaintiff is presumed, and his reputational injuries exceed $75,000. Moreover, plaintiff has suffered severe mental anguish from defendant's false allegations of pedophilia, grooming, and seeks redress for these injuries. Yet, can you show it? Does your mental anguish, have you gone to therapy? Have you taken on medication? Have you gotten a diagnosis? If you didn't do that, you're going to be probably shit out of luck on those claims. Finally, plaintiff will show by clear and convincing evidence the defendant's tweet was made with actual knowledge of the falsity, etc. So he's asking for in excess of $75,000 on compensatory damages, mental anguishes damages, and then punitive damages for the wrongful and malicious conduct. From Heath Simjak, attorney for plaintiff Dennis Feitosa. Civil cover sheet, boring summons, boring. Okay. So this is it. This is it. It's a little thin. That's a little thin to me. You got one tweet. You've shown two responses. Frankly, this response. Okay, so forget everything you've seen. Put yourself in the shoes of Death Noodle's attorney. All right? Put yourself in the shoes of Death Noodle's attorney. You've got Keemstar's tweet with however many responses to it. Probably a decent amount, a couple hundred at least. Now, at the time they take the screenshot, this has, 2,696 likes and 176 responses. So you have 176 potential responses. You have to show that people believed that this was true. Okay? And this is the response you choose. You're going to pick 2 out of 176. You're going to pick 1% of the tweet responses. 1.2%. And you're going to choose what you pick to show that they knew that this was a true thing. They took it seriously. And the first one that you pick is from Memelin, and it's showing them girls his little noodles. That's a joke. Now, Memelin may have taken it seriously, may not have, but that's a joke. Clearly a fucking joke. Next, you have this one. So Deaf Noodles might be a pedophile? Question mark. That's a pretty weak statement. I don't know what the 176 responses are, but if I'm picking 2 statements to show that people knew or took this seriously, those are not the 2 I lead with. These 2 statements are not strongly indicative that these people actually believe that this is not a joke. Is it enough to get a fact question before a jury? Maybe. But if Keemstar's response comes in and posts 100 responses saying lol little noodles or something, or he got what he fucking deserved for lying about people or something like that, like if he has just 100 of those responses, that's going to look kind of bad for Deaf Noodles there. I'm just saying, these are not the strongest statements. So then the direct messages and tweets, this person says, hopefully MSN picks up on this. Can't have another pedo running around this platform. This is a better tweet than the other 2, right? This one's better than these. I don't know what the other tweets were. I would have liked to see better responses there. But, so what do we got here? It's thin. It's thin. So you've got California substantive law, but you're going to have New York procedural law. New York has an anti-slap statute. I am not positive, but I think that their federal court will apply the New York anti-slap statute. Now, in Texas, for example, in the Fifth Circuit, they will not. So Texas has an anti-slap statute, but if you're in federal court in Texas, they will not apply the anti-slap statute. So in this case, I don't know. I haven't done the research on New York, but New York did recently revise their anti-slap statute. As we saw, Project Veritas had to overcome the stronger revised anti-slap statute. So that's a big hurdle that Deaf Noodles may have to face. Even though it's California substantive law, New York procedural law. And that's probably better because California procedural law, if you could apply the California anti-slap to this case, then you've got a real problem. Keem has another potential strategy. If Keemstar can show in any way that he's actually under the jurisdiction of California, he may be able to remand this down to a California court. And that would be devastating for Deaf Noodles. Because in California, I don't think this thing passes at all, an anti-slap motion in California. But this is the we'll do this way. This is a much better petition than Nico Lacoste had, Romeo Lacoste, because it doesn't admit that he's a pedophile. So that's a big step in the right direction. So good job, Deaf Noodles, not admitting to pedophilia in your complaint. That's really got to hand it to him. That's the big one. That's the big win for him. We got to see Keem's response before we can judge the claim. On its face, it's close. It's pretty close. They have a good argument on the knowledge of the falsity. Keem seems to indicate in this second tweet that it wasn't true and he knew it wasn't true. Don't you remember he kept posting nonstop fake pedo stories on YouTubers? So I posted this tweet to mock him. In May 2021, everyone knows this is a joke that I'm mocking him, but now he's taking it completely out of context, acting like it's a serious allegation. So let's see if we can find, we got to find the context. We got to find the context. Oh God, how am I going to find this fucking tweet? This motherfucker tweets way too much. Hold on. Keemstar, May 2021. See if I can find. Here we go. I found it. Sweet. Oh, damn it. They deleted the thread. The thread. Nicholas DeOrio and Banished Journo. Oh, that was Tipster. They have deleted their tweets, probably out of fear for being sued. So this guy kind of takes it real from this one a little bit. Let's see. He can accuse you of slander now. And then the tweet said allegedly. Let's go look at these originals. I guess we can find the answers, right? Like we can see what tweets are in here. This guy was always a weirdo. Still mad you pulled a Rick James with the I never said. Cut to, yeah, okay, I said. Oh shit, this probably wasn't a false information joke mocking what Deaf Noodles always does. Joke was still funny. Whoops. Guess you should call him White Noodles. Lamau. Wow, lol. Defamation Noodles. Are you pulling a Deaf Noodles or are you being serious with this whole thing? Deaf Noodles blocked you. This guy's weird, but you're not a reliable news source either and tend to honor an incredible amount of bias for your moneymakers and against other drama channels. You're not a journalist. I don't think you even qualify as a reporter. Your beard is your only likable trait. Indicating that maybe Keemstar isn't to be taken seriously. Sacrificial cunt. Let's see, what do we got? Who's Deaf Noodles? He sounds like an asshole. Another nothing burger story from YouTube's biggest clown. I mean, not the strongest response there that people believed it. Here we go. Oh, what's Ricky Berwick say? Ricky Berwick is the voice of truth in America. Let's see what he says about it. Oh, damn it. Here we go.
I mean, I always wondered. I didn't know it was fucking true. I mean, I always wondered. I didn't know it was fucking true. I mean, I always wondered.
Okay. Here we go. But again, it's Ricky Berwick. He's a comedian. So who knows? Right? Let's see. Karma, glad I never tried to flirt with him pre-awful noodles before critique gate because I'd be way out of his age range because I'm actually an adult. But I hope for his sake it's not true. But if it's not true, he's getting to feel like James when he shared the fake one he used. Okay, so that's a potential true one. Deaf Noodles guy. See, they should have included this one. Deaf Noodles guy trying to be an EDP wannabe. That'd be better. Better one. Woohoo, another YouTuber turns out to be a predator. Report them to the authorities and let them deal with it if there is credible proof. Can't spell there, but see, again, better This is a better tweet to include than what they included in the document. Why didn't they do those? The Twat News Network is very upset that you didn't source us for this story. We're beginning to think you fear the competition. Who could have seen this coming? Oh no, it begins. I believe this was his response. Wait, Def Noodle's account was suspended. So I wonder what the fuck his response was. Oh God, not another one. Mega Def Noodles diss track. That's Steven Crowder in a wig. Well, this is not surprising at all. See, there's some actual ones in here that I would have included. I don't know why the two they picked. Why would you pick those two? Not sure if you're giving him a taste of his own medicine. There's some weight behind this, or both. Was thinking the same thing. I mean, he wears cat ear headphones. I wouldn't be surprised if it's true. See, that's a good criticism. Wow, now you're making drama for Def Noodles just because he bitched you out, lol. Keemstar exposes alt-right YouTuber Def Noodles. Motherfuckers that talk up so much always get something they hiding. Keem, have you tried out Knockout City? Very important for Keem to try out Knockout City. Believe women, believe all victims. Breaking news that will most definitely change your life. Def Noodles is a predator, allegedly. Why so many people on the internet predator? Yeah, there's wait. Okay. All right. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed. They had so many better tweets to pick than the two they picked. Why didn't you put those in the complaint? Asian man face. Why? Why would you not just put that in the fucking like? Just get exposed. He looks like it with glasses like that. I believe them. Keemstar been waiting for this moment. This Def Noodle saga just keeps getting more fucked up. There's so many better tweets than what they picked. I'm lost. No, these are all May 21st and May 22nd responses that I've been reading. They're not more more recent than what they said. So anyway, so then you've got a couple issues here. On the face of their complaint, they didn't put forth the best evidence. That doesn't mean that they'll lose automatically. This will get down to a fight over anti-slap, most likely. The next thing you have is Keemstar believable at all, right? Does Keemstar pull the Tucker Carlson defense, Rachel Maddow defense, whatever you want to call it? They both used it. We're not a serious news outlet. Drama alert is not meant to be taken as fact. Potential argument there that could be made. But really what we got to see is Keemstar's response first. What is anti-slap? Okay. So anti-slap is this. A SLAP is an SLAPP. It's an acronym, means a strategic lawsuit against public participation. So in a state like New York, California, with anti-slap, someone files a defamation action. You say they have only brought this lawsuit to prevent me from my free speech. That what I said was protected free speech, and this lawsuit is a way to silence me and my speech using the courts, or to punish my free speech using the courts. So if you have an anti-slap in New York and in California, it's a preemptive anti-slap, which means you make a motion, you file a motion with the court that says this is a strategic lawsuit against public participation and an infringement on my First Amendment rights. Therefore, I ask the court to dismiss this case before it goes to trial in the interest of saving money, because it's entirely baseless. Then the other person has to respond and try and overcome that and say, my lawsuit is not baseless. Here are the bases for it. And it kind of varies by state on how you get around an anti-SLAPP motion. So that's what's going on. Can't really assess the validity of claims until Keemstar responds, because presumably, if I'm Keemstar's lawyer, and hopefully if I'm Keemstar, I have a whole thing talking over and over about Deaf Noodles falsely accusing people of pedophilia, right? Like you have a thing, you have a history of clowning on Deaf Noodles that predates this tweet or is contemporaneous with the tweet that explains the joke, that shows that it's in the meta. But I don't know. This one is much closer than the Romeo Lacoste one, because Romeo Lacoste admitted to being a fucking pedo. So for now, I'm going to reserve judgment. I think if Keemstar doesn't have a good answer, like if he doesn't have a video or another tweet around the same time explaining what's going on, maybe he's got a bunch of tweets right before that about Deaf Noodles falsely accusing someone. So then he did the false accusation or whatever as a meme, then he can show that. Right? Like maybe he can do that. If not, if he doesn't have anything and that's just out of the blue, I think he might have a little bit of a problem, but we'll see. The anti-SLAPP is a strong tool, and bringing this in New York, that may be fatal to the case. So there we go. That's the Keemstar lawsuit. We'll be keeping a watch on it. What is his? Let me see when he's required to respond. Damn it. I forgot to favorite the case. Hold on one second. I got to find it real quick. There it is. Favorite this. Keem sued again. Case. Okay, so the summons was issued on 5/20. Let me take a look at when Keem has to respond so we can see. Within 21 days after the service of this summons, but it was issued on 5/20, so it hasn't been served yet. So Keemstar has to be served with the lawsuit first. And then he has 21 days from then to respond. All right. Well, there you go. Going to be a little bit still. I think the guy has 60 days to file or to serve Keemstar. It might be 30. I don't remember. But okay, last thing for the night. Elon Musk is on the Warpath, and this is a little bit interesting to me. Might be interesting to you. Okay, so here we'll pull this out. Pinned tweet. So here we go. This is an interesting. Elon Musk is a guy who makes industries and reforms other industries, right? Like that's his game. So here's what we've got. Tesla is building a hardcore litigation department where we directly initiate and execute lawsuits. The team will report directly to Elon Musk. Please send 3 to 5 bullet points describing evidence of exceptional ability. Justice@tesla.com. My commitment. We will never seek victory in a just case against us, even if we will probably win. We will never surrender/settle an unjust case against us, even if we will probably lose. Bold statements. Bold fucking statements there. Please include links to cases you have tried. Looking for hardcore street fighters, not white shoe lawyers like Perkins Coy. That's the basically the Democrat election machine, or Cooley, who thrive on corruption. There will be blood. AK guy, bullet points for the attorney. Fuck, I misunderstood the assignment. Nice. Very well done. But anyway, so this is big. Now, what's going on here with Elon Musk? Right. What's going on with Elon Musk? Why, I don't know if you know this, but whoops. Pull this up real quick. This from CNBC. Report says SpaceX paid woman over Musk sex misconduct claim. He denies wild accusations. Report from Business Insider says SpaceX paid a flight attendant $250,000 in severance over a sexual misconduct claim made against CEO and founder Elon Musk. Musk told the outlet that there is a lot more to this story. Later, he tweeted that wild accusations against him were untrue, although he didn't specify the allegations. The insider report comes as Musk, who is also CEO of Tesla, is engaged in an effort to purchase social media giant Twitter. And if you want to know where this is coming from, that's the explanation you need. That's where this is coming from. It is coming directly from the fact that Elon Musk is buying Twitter, right? So next, SpaceX founder and CEO Elon Musk said in a tweet late Thursday that wild accusations against him are not true after Business Insider report said the aerospace company had paid $250,000 in severance to a private jet flight attendant who accused the billionaire of sexual misconduct. The report, which cited interviews and documents obtained by Insider, said the woman claimed that during a massage she was giving Musk, he exposed his erect penis. Want to see my SpaceX rocket, bitch? Yeah. Touched her thigh without her consent and offered to buy her a horse if she performed sex acts. I hope it's true. Hey, girl, hop on this stallion and I'll buy you one of your own. Haven't you always wanted a horse? Now I have got to get a damn private jet. I can't afford one. That's why I need your billions. But I need one because I'm sorry, the flight attendant is giving you a massage on the jet. Like that's, oh, hey, bling, here's your whiskey. Now lay down, big guy. Let's get that massage going. Oh, thank God. How much better is a plane flight if you have a masseuse? CNBC could not independently verify those allegations. I mean, Musk's game is on point, though, right? Like, look at here. I'll buy you a horse. Well, Musk did. Look, how often? Imagine if you're you, but with billions of dollars, and every chick you tried to pick up, you just said, "Hey, girl, come home with me. I'll buy you a horse. I don't even fucking care. I don't give a shit, but I'll buy you a damn horse." Why a horse? You don't know why a horse? Well, I'll show you why you would buy her a horse. This is actually easy to answer, but it's just going to take me a second to find it. I actually can prove this empirically. Here we go. This is why you buy a horse. This is from Alpha Masculinity. Alpha Masculinity. This is a major part of why I believe women should not ride horses, bicycles, or motorbikes. Oh, wait. We got to go back to the... Oh, I took it down. They took down most of the tweets. Shit. It is weird and disgusting because women are sexually aroused and stimulated by these activities. That's the summary. That's the summary of why, like, hey, girl, I'll buy you a horse. Because she wants a horse 100% of the time. 100% of the time. All you ladies in the chat, I know you want a horse. You can't deny it. Alpha Masculinity said it. Writer on biblical masculinity. Gender roles, masculine frame, female nature, and general manhood. How can you deny it? Most of them having multiple orgasms in these sessions. The other ones are just too ashamed to admit it, but never too ashamed to stop it. The number one reason is the sexual stimulation. See, look at her. This chick is having the time of her life. The time of her life up there. Just constantly orgasming. Can't even stop. Women's genitals are directly in contact and stimulated by the bike, bicycle seat, horseback / saddle. The bike being a mega vibrator, the road and general movements when riding bicycle, and the obvious rhythmic movements and aggressive touch of genital area during horse riding. See? This is facts. This is truth. Everywhere on social media you come across, they will always portray their relationship with their horses as sexual and romantic. Everywhere. These are not cherry-picked photos. This is every picture of a woman with a horse ever. So this is true. This is to be expected since the horse / act sexually stimulates them, and they also care for these horses, getting completely obsessed in the process. Again, look at this. The horse is also very large, strong, muscled, powerful, and yes, packing. Okay, homie, you might need to calm down. Maybe you want a horse. It acts as a sort of masculine figure women fall in love with and are sexually attracted to. The horse almost always also become a platform for sexual validation. See? She's got a heart. You think, but that's not a heart. That's her making a vagina that is enjoying her horse. That's what's happening in this. It keeps going. This dude has an entire book written. These women using the horse, and they're revealing tight harlot clothes for all sorts of sexual posing and suggestion. He had one deleted for violating the rules. A man who allows his wife to ride a horse is a man who shares his wife with an animal. I don't even want to mention or talk about daughters because this whole concept is disgusting to think or talk about. Go do your own research. Go look at these social media accounts. Go read the opinions of psychologists, behaviorists, and their research. Spend time on confessions, websites, and forums. Go read posts of women who can hide their names. Some have guilt and need to share, others none. See and think for yourself and make your own decision. I just want what is best for my fellow men. Try to bring them advice along with the truth. If the man rides a horse as a hobby for work, as sport, or whatever else and wants his wife to join him, she can do so by riding with him in front with her legs together and to the side. This man is preaching fire. So this is why Elon would offer a horse. These are facts. This is medical truth. Medical truth. No lies detected. So, gentlemen, if you're having trouble finding that special lady for the one night stand, you just better get that horse money, bruh. All right. Next. While Musk did not specify which accusations he was referring to in his tweets, he told the Insider there was a lot more to this story as he asked the publication for more time to respond to the article's claims, according to the outlet. If I were inclined to engage in sexual harassment, this is unlikely to be the first time in my entire 30-year career that it comes to light, Musk wrote to Insider, according to the story. He also said its article was a politically motivated hit piece, the outlet reported. I think that's 100% true. It's obviously politically motivated. Insider reported that it moved the publication deadline after Musk requested more time to respond. Then he never made further comment on the allegations. Christopher Cardacci, legal affairs vice president at SpaceX, was quoted by Insider as saying, "I'm not going to comment on any settlement agreements." Later, Musk... Why do you think SpaceX might be hiring aggressive litigators, right? Elon Musk probably wanted that guy to say, "Fuck you, this is false, and we're going to fight this shit all the way to court," right? Like, fuck you. That's what he wanted. Elon, hit me up. Hit me up. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla doesn't. It doesn't matter. He wants an attorney to say who will get in front of a journalist and say, "You're a piece of shit. And you know this is false. You piece of shit." Later, Musk, without referring directly to the report, tweeted that, "For the record, those wild allegations are utterly untrue. The attacks against me should be viewed through a political lens. This is their standard despicable playbook. But nothing will deter me from fighting for a good future and your right to free speech." The Insider report comes as Musk, who is also CEO of Tesla, is engaged in an effort to purchase social media giant Twitter. Friday morning, Musk tied the controversy to his deal to buy Twitter. "In my 30-year career, including the entire Me Too era, there's nothing to report. But as soon as I say I intend to restore free speech to Twitter and vote Republican, suddenly there is." Do you, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is the report on Elon Musk politically motivated? Is it true? Okay. Yes, motivated. Not true. Yes, motivated and true. Not motivated, but true. Not motivated, not true. Okay, there's the poll. You guys, let me know what you think about this allegation. So, Tesla owners of Silicon Valley, did you actually respond to the reporters from Business Insider? No, it was clear that their only goal was a hit piece to interfere with the Twitter acquisition. Story was written before they even talked to me. This is almost always true. They write the story and then they decide what. Here's the problem with responding to these people. You can respond with 8 paragraphs and they'll take a line, a segment of a line out of your response and put it up. Insider reported that the alleged incident occurred in Musk's room aboard a SpaceX jet flight on a flight to London in late 2016 after the world's richest person asked her to give him a full body massage. I said full body, baby. Why did you leave your hands off the joystick? CNBC reached out to Musk and SpaceX for comment on those allegations, but did not immediately hear back. "We stand by our story, which is based on documents and interviews and which speaks for itself," an Insider spokesperson said in response to a request for comment. The allegations reported Thursday are detailed in a declaration signed by a friend of the flight attendant. That declaration was made to support a complaint that the woman's lawyer had made to SpaceX's Human Resources Department in 2018 after she felt that her work opportunities at the company dwindled after she declined to engage in sexual contact with Musk, according to Insider. Neither the friend who spoke with Insider nor the woman who declined to be interviewed by the publication was identified by name in the article. The flight attendant signed an NDA as part of her settlement with SpaceX, according to the report. Insider reported that the friend said the flight attendant told her the story about Musk shortly after it happened. So she violated the NDA? The outlet reported that the friend said she decided to reveal the woman's allegation without first asking the flight attendant because she felt obliged as a survivor of sexual assault to disclose the claim against Musk. Oh, did she? Oh, did she? Insider reported that the flight attendant's complaint to SpaceX's HR department was, quote, resolved quickly after a session with a mediator that Musk personally attended. The news outlet said Musk, SpaceX, and the flight attendant in November 2018 entered into an agreement to have the woman paid $250,000 in severance in exchange for promising not to file a lawsuit connected to her claims. Well, there you go. So we've got yes motivated, not true at 74%. Yes motivated and true at 20%. Not motivated but true 3%. Not motivated and not true at 3% as well. So consensus is it's politically motivated, and it's about 3-1 on it being not true versus true. So there you go. There you go. I wonder what let's see what the document says. So the attendant who rides horses declined and continued with the massage without engaging in any sexual conduct. All right, I automatically disbelieve the story now. I disbelieve the story. The attendant is not for sale. The friend's declaration said she is not going to perform sexual favors for money or gifts. The incident occurred during a flight to London. In an interview with the Insider, the friend described the attendant's allegations in more detail. She spoke on the condition of anonymity, citing fears for her personal safety, but Insider is aware of her identity, also aware of the flight attendant's identity, but is not naming her because she is claimed to be a victim of sexual misconduct. She declined to comment for the story. He whipped out his penis. It was erect, the friend said, describing the allegations, and he started propositioning her like he touched her thigh, told her he would buy her a horse, and he basically tried to bribe her to perform some sort of sexual favor. I have a real hard time buying it. I have a real hard time buying it. The flight attendant told her friend that work began to dry up after she refused Musk's advances. Before the incident, she regarded Mr. Musk as a person to look up to, but after he exposed himself, touched her without permission, and offered to pay her for sex, she was full of anxiety. She figured things could just go back to normal, and she would pretend like nothing happened, her friend told Insider. However, she started to feel as if she was receiving some sort of retaliation, where shifts were cut back, and she was starting to feel really stressed. Eventually, the declaration says that the attendant felt she was being pushed out and punished for refusing to prostitute herself. Nice little area there. SpaceX places a special emphasis on massages going so far as to employ in-house massage therapists as a perk for executives. According to the friend, the flight attendant was encouraged by her superiors to purchase her own professional massage training for her sessions with Musk. They encouraged her to get licensed as a masseuse, but on her own time, on her own dime. I don't believe that. The friend said they implied that she would get to fly more often if she were to do this because she'd be able to give Elon proper massages. I thought that was kind of strange because you weren't hired to be a masseuse. Does sound pretty fucking strange. You were hired to be a flight attendant. And if Elon likes massages, then he should be paying you to go to masseuse school. But she was just so happy and eager to have a job and be able to travel. Come on now. This thing is getting less and less serious by the word for me. Because again, why wouldn't SpaceX just pay for her massage school if that was going to be her job? More importantly, why the fuck do you need a licensed masseuse to get a massage on your own goddamn plane? Like, if I hire a maid, right? And I buy a massage table and I lay down on the massage table and I say, hey, will you give me a massage? You're expected to give me a massage. I don't think that has to be a licensed masseuse to do that, right? Like I'm not crazy. They're not holding themselves out as a massage business. So I think I could just pay an employee to give me a massage whenever the hell I want. Right? Like he could have the captain come back and rub his dick. Well, probably not, but maybe his back. It just doesn't make sense to me. After becoming convinced that her refusal to accept Musk's proposal had diminished her opportunities at SpaceX in 2018. So this happened in 2016. So for 2 years. Yeah, this allegedly happened in 2016. So 2 years later, the attendant hired a California employment lawyer and sent a complaint to the company's human resource department detailing the episode. Around that time, the attorney's firm contacted the friend and asked her to prepare the declaration corroborating the claims. The attendant's complaint was resolved quickly after a session with a mediator. The matter never reached a court of law or an arbitration proceeding in November. SpaceX and the flight attendant entered into a severance agreement granting the attendant a $250,000 payment in exchange for a promise not to sue over the claims. Also included restrictive non-disclosure and non-disparagement clauses that bar the attendant from ever discussing the severance payment or disclosing any information of any kind about Musk and his businesses, including SpaceX and Tesla. He's currently engaged in a bid to purchase Twitter, driven by his professed belief that free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy. Earlier this month, he wrote on Twitter that sunlight is the best disinfectant. There's your motivation paragraph right there. The friend told Insider that she decided to come forward without consulting the flight attendant, so she claims, because this would implicate the flight attendant in breaching the NDA. As a survivor of sexual assault, she felt an obligation to share what she had been told about Musk. Unlike the flight attendant, her friend is not bound by any non-disclosure agreement. No, but the flight attendant breached hers. They're going to claim, of course, that the flight attendant told her this prior to receiving the NDA. I absolutely felt a responsibility to come forward with it, especially now. He's the richest man in the world. Someone with that level of power causing that kind of harm and then throwing some money at the situation. It's not accountability. There are predators all over the world, but when someone is particularly wealthy and powerful, they literally have systems that are like a machine working for them to set them up to be able to do whatever they want. Remaining silent, the friend said, would make her complicit. When you choose to remain silent, yeah, you do become part of that system. You become part of that machine that allows someone like Elon Musk to continue to do the horrible things that he's done. Non-disclosure agreements are crucial components of that machine. The friend said that before she reached out to Insider, she called the attorney who represented the victim. The attorney told her that although she was free to speak to the press, sharing any documents from the case, including her own declaration, could put the flight attendant at risk. Her primary concern was clearly for her client. She recalled the attorney saying that confidentiality provisions are bullshit. Then why didn't you fight against it? and that if any other women have been victimized by Musk, they ought to come forward. But when it came to her client, she urged the friend not to share the declaration. Everybody else should breach theirs, right? Let's see. California no longer permits companies to require non-disclosure clauses in agreements like the one the attendant signed. Just months after her settlement in 2018, Jerry Brown signed into law the Stand Against Non-Disclosure Act. That's nonsense to me. I believe she would. Okay, so this is a long fucking thing. Here we go. Here's the end. At least 6 women have sued Tesla, where Musk is the CEO, alleging sexual harassment at a Tesla factory. Men at the factory ogled women and remarked on their clothes, the complaint said, leading some women to wear baggy outfits and use stacks of boxes to obstruct the views of leering coworkers. Some of the women claimed they were retaliated against when they came forward. So anyway, there we go. That's the Elon Musk story. He has put out a tweet challenging the friend or the flight attendant to identify some unique facet of his pubic area that that the public is not aware of. Elon has thrown down the gauntlet and his penis, and he says, "Oh, if I did this, prove it. Prove it. Come out and talk about the unique aspect of me in that area, because you'd know." Which confirms that Elon is actually an android, probably made by Mark Zuckerberg. There's no penis there at all. It's just a smooth Ken doll bulge. So there we go. That's the Elon Musk story. Who knows what that unique thing is? I don't really know. I'm guessing it's that he doesn't have a dick, that he got rid of it because it got in his way. That's why he's a billionaire. Okay. Now we got some super chats to read, and then we'll do unbreaded. And then we'll wrap up the show. Squizgar 2322. I once made, well, super chats, unbreaded, rest of the super chats, show. There you go. Squizgar. I once made a peanut butter and jelly by spreading peanut butter on saran wrap, then spreading jam on that, then putting the bread on top, peeling the cling wrap off, and putting bread on top. Captain Useless TV, I absolutely 100% refuse to believe that there ever was a point that you never used profanity. As a fellow wielder of a significant nose, I realize the value of distracting via vulgarity and exciting speech. My early YouTube videos, I did not. You can go check them. You can go check them. Rated Potato Entertainment says if it is 2 a.m. and it just dropped below 80, living in a tent has drawbacks. Ugh. Oh, God. Dalton Bebout, welcome to super lawyer status. Generalissimo, first off, throwback, then try drinking. I remember when you were mainly talking about Vic and how to drink whiskey so as to not cough and still taste all the little gay flavors. Do you think Troll King Elon will buy Twitter? I hope so. Stonehenge, can I get a toast to my girlfriend of 9 years that passed away 2 weeks ago? She would have been 25 on Tuesday. She loved your streams. Thank you for bringing joy and laughter to her in her final days. She was so perfect. So you started dating her when she was 16. Presumably you're around the same age. Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Really sorry to hear that, brother. To Stonehenge. To his girlfriend, but more than a girlfriend, 9 years, a companion, a life partner, a significant amount of life dedicated to each other. To her passing. And though her passing was marked with some high happy points, it will be, of course, accepted with sadness and loss. But know that with that loss came companionship and fulfillment, and that carried her peacefully into her final days. Cheers. Carbon Based, welcome to Paralegal. Cheeto Dictator, sorry off topic, but Nick, did you beat Millennia yet? No, I haven't played. I haven't played at all. The squid elongated Musk brings a new meaning to the term red rocket, trying to reach new levels, going from SpaceX to SpaceX. Doobie McNasty, I thought you were going to pull a chunk yogurt and advocate for horse or manipulation. No, chunk yogurt is disgusting. A bestiality aficionado, chunk yogurt thinks people should have sex with horses because chunk yogurt wants a woman to have sex with him. Aurora Uplinks, welcome to Paralegal Status. Bob Piffle, I think Johnny Depp's next role, immediately after winning his current case, should be of a drug-addicted alcoholic sheep herder, his fingers adorned with rings of amber, using his walking stick magical staff, which he calls Grumpy. Whiskey shot. We're not doing shots, we're doing sips. Rage in all joking. In the We Will Rock You beat, I hate doing these. I legitimately hate doing these in a beat or to a tune. Amber Heard was just an okay actor, but not great. Thinking she could fool the whole world in this case. Where there's blood on your face, got no grace, trying to kick Johnny Depp all over the place. There you go. I hate those. I'm sorry. Ask Yeshka. Welcome to Paralegal Status. Incarnation Art says, Nick, thanks so much for the great content and most of all for being a motivating reason to get off my butt and make a YouTube. Please share Incarnation Art. One word. Love you, bigot. Thank you. Everybody check that out. Check it out. Jason of the Great Awakening. This Elon thing sounds a lot like when my elderly mother visited Thailand and they dragged her in to see a ping pong tournament. She was chuffed with the free drink. Oh. He also says, since when does SpaceX have flight attendants anyway? Or did I miss the holiday package offered to Mars? What's the SpaceX private plane for their executives? So the executive plane would have a flight attendant. Brandon, employee slacking off, then is about to get fired, claims sexual misconduct to get severance. They say whatever and settle. Now this pisses off Elon, and he makes the statement that he will never settle, even if he's going to lose. Yeah. Wouldn't you? Lawyers advised him to settle out $250K, avoid the drama, do an NDA. It'll all be fine. She'll go away. Of course, she'll go away. Her allegations are, of course, baseless, but of course, they'll go away. And now it's back to bite him, right? Oh, you signed an NDA. It must have been. You must be guilty because you kept it quiet. Well, no, I just really didn't want anybody knowing they could make a false fucking allegation and walk away with $250,000. That's the NDA. So it's just that nonsense. Alan Sneed says Legal Bites is winning because she isn't an idiot that hand waves super chats for 24 hours. You realize, of course, that Legal Bites did a super chat catch-up stream today, right? Like you understand that. There's no way while covering the cases that Legal Bites, Emily Baker, or I have the time to do super chats throughout the show. It just doesn't happen. So you got to do some other way to do it. But she did a super chat makeup stream today. So your entire premise is completely false. You fucking weirdo. That being said, Here we go. Ryan Kuhn says, shots, 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 shots. Everybody. Thank you, Ryan Kuhn. I'll finish this one for you. Darilla says, what happened between Nick and Legal Bites? Literally nothing. Legal Bites and I are on just fine terms, and everybody looking for drama there is so weird. All right, here we go. You know what time it is. I'm ready. All right, let me get my randomizer out. By the way, thank you to Ryan Kuhn for that wonderful chat. 258. Okay. 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 I got to put in my monitors here so I can hear myself in case I need to use a little auto-tune at some point. Not saying we're going to use the auto-tune, but in case I feel it in the flow. In the flow. Hey, Runkle's in the chat. What's up, Runkle? How you doing, man? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I got to get into my rap phase, right? Power, don't tell me you are my allies. There's no coalition, get vanished by ice. The world is not made of data. The world is not information. The world is only my experience. What I can control is real. There is nothing outside of my control. No effort is required to control it. No suffering or straining is necessary. She creates my itches and she scratches them, and we call that love. If everyone became all powerful, it would defeat the purpose of becoming all powerful. There can only be one, and it is Matt Harris. Making Binger women look masculine doesn't help. Binger women or Binger men. Making Binger women look masculine does damage. It makes Binger men look less masculine. It makes Binger women look not like women. Making Binger women look masculine makes everyone else trespass on the space of Binger men. It makes everyone see Binger women as less than women and Binger people as less than people. It makes Binger women less womanly and makes Binger men look weaker. It puts Binger people to sleep and castrates Binger men into something docile, sanitized and polished away, too clean and too nice to be worthy of the honorific Binger. Chignok's German skin secretes additional waste through its pores that is not released in the bowels. This causes the German woman to smell of poop even after showering. The only way that she can be made clean is by physically worshiping and praying to Matt Harris. Rich means something different to Matt Harris, a Binger who is descended from slavery, not hood rich. It is something personal. It is not the hood that did this to me, and it is not something that you can understand. Singing your emails in best kills your children. Signing. If you saw the Jews spit, you would be disgusted. It isn't just a small, speedy rodent, but it is a robbing trickster. Nothing sincere about it, trying to roll you over to see what it can seize from your pockets and mind, always taking something you didn't offer. There's nothing solid or patient about it. It's just there to steal from you. It's basically a human void. I don't know if it has human emotions. The white punk is inherently a transvestite. The white punk is already less than a man. The white punk automatically must be castrated and converted into a woman, use a Binger's energy and steal his ideas and delete the videos Don't give him credit for what you stole. Worthless white men. A binger feels like he's constantly being told to use the other side's spoon and have his own thoughts. Don't act like Jew energy doesn't exist. You can't fight back by performing an argument the way your oppressor tell you to. You can't fight back by doing anything your oppressor agrees with. You can't fight back by doing anything but killing your oppressor. There is no other option if you want to not be oppressed in your lifetime. There is no other solution besides acts of terrorism and genocide. There is no other outcome greater than killing all of the men and subjugating all of the women. Go put a bone in your lip and shout a forest, you ugly bone collecting monkey fucker. Tell Irrelevant to stick to Avenue QAnon. Key is aching because he's dying soon. Studies show that Wi-Fi gives you terminal cancer. Ask Irrelevance what forms of sanitation it takes to kill Rennet. Binger attack Wall Street. Make it dangerous to go to Wall Street. Show up and shoot them in the stomach. Send anthrax. Leave a dirty bomb outside the office of the biggest banks. Alexa Mongoloid ruckus. She cheats at the hospital where Trump got COVID. Why did that African professor brag that he wanted to kiss Obama on the lips? Stop letting them speak on behalf of Binger. Go build a well, and call it a triumph. Have a nice famine, you smelly piece of donkey shit. He sold us out. Then he comes here and acts like he's above us. Useless motherfucker never went through it and doesn't belong here. Go fuck a goat, you useless bushman. Credo is the enemy. Your garbage door goes up. Your garage door goes up and the fly population increases. Your house smells like rotten meat, you smelly bushman. Send some Ebola to Credo Mutwa and tell him his class got canceled. Amistad was a shitty movie. Give us free. Fuck you. Go rape a gorilla, you bone-lipped ooga ooga. Who made Donkey Kong a professor of philosophy? Maybe find something new to say that ain't been said by every motherfucker who looks like you with the same name as you. You a hive mind clone race. Drone men of the Sahara. Fire Donkey Kong and tell Coney to get AIDS on a new island. Shitty white boys from Duke act like I didn't give them their dissertation at the Whole Foods while I was casually chatting shit while at the same time being oppressed.
Unbread.
Oh my goodness, what was that? I'll tell you what that was. That was the Daily Unbreaded. I probably should have warned people in advance, but that is the manifesto of Matthew Harris the Prophet. He is a Duke University PhD in philosophy and a former UCLA professor of philosophy who went completely sane and wrote a completely reasonable 803-page manifesto. We read one page of it every night in some sort of dramatic fashion. And whatever it says, it says. That's what it says. That's what happened. We only lost 1,000. Pretty good. Pretty good. He is hopefully dead. No, Matthew Harris is very much alive. He's very much alive. He is awaiting trial. Is this a Rekieta Law shirt? No, this is a YMCA shirt from a 2015 Holiday Survivor Challenge. There we go. There we go. Why did he get arrested? Oh, he sent a bunch of emails threatening to murder the entire staff at UCLA Philosophy. That's what he was arrested for. He said he sent a bunch of emails that said, "I'm going to come murder you with a gun full of bullets." And then he tried to buy a gun. He got arrested right after buying the gun or trying to buy the gun. So he's under arrest for terroristic threats, criminal threats of violence. We'll see what happens to him. Oh, whew. Do you think he really could do that? What? Murder everyone? I mean, he tried to buy the gun. I mean, His intent was to go murder the faculty at UCLA. Yes. Yeah, the reason he was not allowed to buy the gun wasn't the threats. The reason he wasn't allowed to buy the gun was because one of the faculty members, this female this is what broke him, is a white German blonde girl would not 35-year-old PhD in philosophy, she would not have sex with him. That's what broke him. So he he started sending her a whole bunch of shit. She got a restraining order against him. And then he tried to buy the gun. When they did the background check, the restraining order popped up, denied him the purchase of the gun. And so then, all those acts kind of combined. They're like, yeah, we think he meant the threat. We think he meant it. So they arrested him. So does she smell like poop? Obviously, she's German. She must have. How did they even catch him in the first place? Well, he posted this thing publicly on the UCLA forums. And then when he tried to buy the gun, he was in Denver or Boulder. I think he was in Boulder, Colorado, when he tried to buy the gun. So once he tried to buy the gun, his name came up. So then after the terroristic threats, plus the ping on the gun search, they were able to find where he was at that point. So, yeah. So basically an incel as well? Yes. Yes. Mickey one more time? What should I say in Mickey voice? Should I read like a random line? Let's see. Kill the family doctor just to send a message. There you go. There's Mickey. Or we could do an Elmo voice.
Hey, it's more efficient to cut off a child's nose or penis just for being white.
There you go. We got very awkward lines from lovable children's characters. Mainly children of other tribes, so their entire families are traumatized and weakened across several generations. Yeah, I know my screen keeps going gray throughout the stream. It's an issue with this with this new camera card, which is just fucking lovely. Diogo Miguel, you got to watch the first hour. Start at 40 minutes into the stream, and you'll get my answer on the Johnny Depp, Adam Waldman thing. The reporting on it is basically incorrect, best we can tell. So, but I'm not going to rehash it. So, okay. Did you get the cable for the camera yet? Yeah, well, there's an issue. There's all sorts of issues that I'm not seemingly able to completely rectify. But it has to do with having a PCIe 4.0 graphics card and Elgato products, which just completely fuck up when you have that. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell is wrong with them, but that's part of the issue. I don't know how to completely fix it, but it's I'm working on it. Alan Sneed says, "Thanks, Nick. I'm glad I gave you money." Good. I read your chat, so you should be. All right. Time to get to the rest of the super chats from Rumble, Odyssey as well, and then we'll wrap up the show. It's been 3 hours, so we're probably going to be out of here in about 30 minutes, hopefully. Emorsk says, "Cough it up, boys." Joe Schmo 103, here's $1 to shove in there. Kyan Rennell, you're the best lawyer since Lionel Hutz. I moved for a bad court thingy. You mean a mistrial? Yeah, that's why you're the judge and I'm the law talking guy. Joe Schmo 1 of 3. I take back my dollar from Nick's crack to place into Painter's cleavage. SC Medic 71. We soon hear that he has SpaceX markings tattooed on his rocket. Very well, could be. Chank Satom says Dorn frowns upon you. Firefox, you doing Twitch tonight? I really want to, but I don't think so. I gotta get some rest. Just gotta find a little bit more rest. And I have a guest at my house, so that complicates things. Admiral Peanut Butter says, hey, Nick, watch night streams in the morning. Could you give a toast for my grandpa? His birthday would have been this week. Lost him in 2017. Sure. Ed W, I didn't miss your super chat. I'm going to get your super chat. No worries. Let's see. To Admiral Peanut Butter, to his grandfather. Lost in 2017, but still 5 years later, feeling the sting, feeling the loss. That is the sign of an impressionable. No, that is the sign of a man who leaves impressions wherever he went, particularly on family. May those impressions and lessons guide you as you aim to emulate the strongest parts of his character. Cheers. All right, here we go. That Somebody 7 isn't the Chris Chan trial in Virginia. Chance's judge Ascarati presides over that trial too. Transfer a venue into Fairfax, if not. I think it is in Virginia, but I don't know where. Might be in Fairfax already, but I don't know. I assume there's already a judge on the case that's assigned to it. You could probably find out, but I don't know who it is. Eric Winberg, per D&D lore, you were visited by a shit elemental. Yes. Tom Samaril says, why is a temporary restraining order admissible? No arrest, no charges, but the 2009 police report, not admissible, arrest, no charges. TRO is not prejudicial. Love your shows. Please shut the fuck up during testimony. No, I will not shut the fuck up during testimony. I already pare down the amount of commentary I do during testimony. I would much rather talk over the vast majority of the boring bullshit testimony. But I think that there's a lot of interesting stuff in there. So, but no, I will not quiet myself any more than I already do. But the reason that TRO is in evidence is because it's part of the claim, right? It's part of the defense. Johnny Depp was not injured by Amber Heard's statements. He was injured by the TRO that came 2 years prior, is the basic gist of it. It's part of the defense. So it's relevant to this particular claim of defamation as well. Johnny Depp's statements do not say that Amber Heard beat her former partner in 2009. If his statement was about beating her former partner, well, then the police report would be part of the defense for Johnny Depp. So he would offer that to prove the truth. Rose Beebe, prayers for Photo Chad, y'all. He was in the ER a few hours ago. No updates that I know of. Yeah, I saw that. Hopefully he's okay. Thomas, hey, Nick, can I get a cheers for my wife, Danielle? She graduated from med school today and starts her pediatric residency in July. Thanks for the content. To Danielle, for sidling your family, probably with a significant amount of debt, but knowing that it is an investment in a very, very profitable and fulfilling future. May you reap the rewards of helping children through your professional skills and your compassion. Cheers. I'll be right back. Sorry, we had a kid issue. We had a kid issue. Okay. Anyway. Okay. The hell is this? Okay, great US. Sorry about that. Callinshaw Indie Games says, thanks for all the late night entertainment. Toast to my 4-year-old nephew, please. Gotta wake up early for the birthday party. Actually, never mind. Real toast to the 10,000 degenerates surviving unbreaded and 5 minutes of dead air at this hour. To the degenerates who are still left, I don't know why you do it, but I'm glad that you do. Cheers to you, you weird bastards. All right. Great US is going through your Gab and found you running for Minnesota Attorney General. I'm not running for Minnesota Attorney General. Great US, why is it trying to eat you? More leaked Depp evidence. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, a cat. That's not me. Chimeo says, so it's a difference between a judge ruled on it versus a judge asked the juror to decide whether there's a principal agent relationship. Yeah, it's a really important difference. But the judge is only approving the jury instruction if the charge goes through. Some people thought that because of the judge's ruling, many people thought that because of the judge's ruling and the way the tweet was worded, that the claim was proceeding to jury, which it isn't yet. It probably will, but it isn't yet. So that's that. Great US says Depp's next movie. I don't know what this is. Holy crap, Kyle Rittenhouse verified account on Gab. Well, look, Trump has a verified account on Gab and he doesn't use it, right? Like it just retweets Trump from other, or it uploads Trump quotes from other places. So I don't know if that's Kyle Rittenhouse on Gab, but it might be. Black Jester Matters. Do people take Keem seriously? I don't know. Ready to Kill says, I meant suit and not settlement in that super chat on YouTube. I'm drunk, so I'm kind of retarded right now. Wolf V. Kurt had suggested making one, so I did. I'm sure you will hate it. Linktree LawTube. I hate everything about LawTube. I hate the name. I hate everything about it. The only thing I like is the people and the community or whatever. Firefuck says, what's the beef between you and Ryan Cannell? He said someone else's nose was the largest in the world, and we all know that's false. So what did you do to your fellow Fed? I know what I'm going to do to him. Ryan, this is going in your urethra. Elgonzo 1000 won't watch since I'm on vacation, but here's some shillings. You shill shyster. P.S. You're a grower of knees. Zalcor 07, the desire to fuck off into the woods and die away from the world grows every day. I'm currently like Diogenes, seeking honesty in this crap stack society. I don't have enough credits to match this chat, so just have all of them. Damn, Zalcor, stay in there, buddy. Hang in there. Things will change. You'll realize that a search for truth is fruitful, even if the truth is never found. Because in finding all of the lies, you can discern where the truth resides. Stick with it, brother. Stick with it. Next, Annie Wilcoxon says, question, will the op-ed be able to be held 100% to Amber Heard if Waldman's statements are considered to be on behalf of Depp? Oh, the op-ed statements, all of them are, The first two are obviously Amber Heard. She has admitted to publishing those statements. The first two. The only one she has not admitted to, which would be a jury question, is the third one. Well, I mean, I guess it's all a jury question. They could not believe her that she published the statements, but I think they can safely take her at her word that she published those statements. The only real jury question, the practical jury question, is she responsible for the sexual assault headline? And that'll be up to them to decide. She republished it, so they're going to have probably an instruction on the Virginia law around the republication of a statement and the addition of information and the failure to correct the republication, making it an endorsement of the statement or an uttering of the statement itself. Tay Logan, new here, curious to your opinion regarding due process in this case related to domestic violence and sexual assault. Tay Logan, you're probably long gone, because if you're new and you stayed through the unbreaded, I'll be fucking shocked. But that being said, my opinion regarding due process in this case, in this case relating to domestic violence and sexual assault, is that the process was never engaged. Right? Johnny Depp never got to even question due process because they never engaged the process. And people have found that it's much more profitable when someone is powerful to avoid engaging the process and to just circumvent it and make the accusation on social media. It is profitable for them. It gives them accolade, identity, status, clout, power, sometimes money, sometimes roles, sometimes positions, sometimes. Amber Heard, she didn't really lose any roles, but she claims some nebulous role got lost, but whatever. She also became an ambassador for domestic violence for women to Congress. If you can't translate congressional ambassador on domestic violence to Congress into money, I don't know who you are. Zoe Quinn has been doing this. Zoe Quinn, Brianna Wu, they're rage merchants on these fake women's issues. Fake for them anyway. Brianna Wu, because Brianna Wu's a fucking man, and Zoe Quinn, because Zoe Quinn's a murderer, killing Alex Holowka. But that being said, they've transitioned these weird status positions into money because of course you can. Of course you can. And that's what Amber Heard was trying to do. Tom Beemore, thanks for the great for the coverage. Griffmaster, looking to get some quick lawyering. Can I divorce my in-laws but keep my wife? You can, but it involves a shotgun and you might get arrested. Air Chunk says, I'm 37 today and have done little with my life, but I sure am happy to be able to catch your live streams as they give me comfort. HBD, happy birthday is Richards. Happy birthday to Air Chunk. Sounds like a pretty big guy, but maybe kind of buoyant. I hope you have a good 37th. Little with your life, it probably isn't as true as you make it out to be. I bet you've done a lot in your 37 years. You may not feel that your final accomplishment is done, but you really shouldn't until the day you die. All right? Hang in there, brother. Crusader says your cat looks like he hates Mondays. He does. Kosk says fat kitty Ethan Hall. Lion looks like my cat Cheddar. Had to put him down in 2022 or 2020. Had him since 2007. First pet, best cat in the world, and a best friend. A toast to Cheddar. Damn it. I just finished my drink. That was the damn it. To Cheddar, a longtime friend and companion. To the best cat. Because the best cat is always your cat, even though he hates you. Cheers to you. And know that Cheddar died loving, hating you. Peace, brother. Pure Blood, I'm going to nickel and dime you and extend your show. We are Legion. Legion, Billy Boy, Nick subscriber since Rittenhouse. Thoroughly enjoy your program and guests. Please tell me who does the artwork behind you. Eric Waugh. I don't know who made the girly man picture. This is a guy named Robert Hurst. He has passed along, unfortunately. So Eric Waugh is still alive, Waugh. I know that one of the viewers here has commissioned artwork from him. He does great artwork. He loves to draw your pets. If you like your pets, or paint, if you like your pets, he loves to paint pets for people. Does a really good job. Kevin Speaks on it, says you literally have Garfield lasagna. JH, please explain, please, how the back and forth rebuttal stuff works. I did that. JM, dummy thick Nick. Well, it's called Nick is getting fat because he sits for 15 hours a day. Barry Gilbert, welcome to Paralegal. I think I read that. Fagan's Law, we should totally hang out. Okay. Joe T, you should probably see your Mexican barber. I should, but I don't have time right now. Tara Rayner asked the law tubers to get a pic with the alpacas. They failed, but Camilla and Ben did. News is Jennifer Howell is called for rebuttal. Yeah, if Jennifer Howell comes on rebuttal, it's going to be devastating. Corey Cast, I, for one, welcome our new legal cheeks overlord. Sin City Lawyer, as someone who has represented many contractors and subcontractors, I still feel your pain. Many fix one thing and break three more. Chininator, I'm only 29 and prior Navy. I think an entire bottle of rum will do me just fine. Blaine's Escape Corner used Restream for an anime chat stream tonight. The audio visualizer is a bit slow. Yes. Your take on that versus StreamYard? Watch Monday to Friday, 7 p.m. PST on Blaine's Escape Corner for an anime chat. I like that the sliders are readily accessible on Restream. I need to check it more. I paid for a month of it. I need to try it more. When I was trying it, I hadn't fixed my camera, or I had fixed my camera, but I haven't uploaded all my bullshit onto there. I got like all the video clips and I got all the backgrounds and all that stuff. And I haven't done that yet. So we'll see. Digital Sparky, I made a funny, tagged you on Twitter. Elam says, do you recall the moment that made you want to become a lawyer? Yeah, I was out of work. And I thought, I live in a small town. I can be a lawyer anywhere on the planet. And I had already taken the LSAT on a bet. That's about it. That's about it. Pika Power says, lost my way to the Disney Channel. Crack ruined me. I'm guessing you're talking about my ass. Weefex says, you're a bigot, and so is Almonds, you fool. Fuck Ryan. Julio Scissors, have some shekels, you grifter. Contrarian 420, time to get your editor on excelling super chats. No, I have the Excel spreadsheet. I have those. New user, can you do the soy boy surprise face, please? I don't know. Troy Neenan, did Rottenborn use a Chewbacca defense yet? I mean, kind of. Igor Slagathor, what does it mean to be breaded/unbreaded? Also, what's the deal with Legal Eagle? Was there some drama with him and you and other law tubers? Heartfelt. The drama with Legal Eagle is that he's kind of a bitch and his opinions are heavily biased, which is not a problem, but he pretends that they aren't. That is a problem. I additionally don't like him because Legal Eagle streams in the way you would think a fucking lawyer would stream, and it just, or records videos in front of the fake books. I just hate it. I hate in this suit. Fuck off. So boring. What does it mean to be breaded and unbreaded? Look, when you know, you know. You got to hang out for enough unbreaded segments. Then you'll know. Colton Lynch. So after this trial is over, Amber can go to OnlyFans for scat. I don't think they allow scat porn on OnlyFans. So she'd have to do some vanilla stuff there. If she wants to do the scat stuff, she'll have to find like some German or Japanese website. Randy's retired. Toast to my youngest son, Trevor, who had commencement today. He earned his BA in history. His goal is to get his master's, then PhD. He wants to be a college professor. To Trevor, a man brave enough to wade through years and years of academia and the toxic poison environment it is with the hope of educating the future, hopefully in a way that is removed and released from the political stranglehold of the modern university system. May he buck the trend and buck break the minds in his classroom. Cheers to him. Sherry Law, early in the trial, within the first or second week, I vaguely recall Court TV chick giving her on-air report claiming that a female juror seems to be really into Johnny Depp. Since then, I haven't put much weight into her reporting. There were problems with it today for sure. Runkle of the Turd. I want Runkle to go back to the Depp trial with his hair dyed blonde and styled like Amber's and sit behind her. Michael W. How would you Heard calling Depp to the stand work? Would he be treated as hostile? Yes. Or can they only ask non-leading questions on direct? No. He would be treated as hostile under the Virginia rules of civil procedure. He would then, they would ask him cross-examination questions. So leading questions on Johnny Depp, but then his team gets to still cross-examine him. And then they get to ask him leading questions, which is why it's so stupid to put Johnny Depp on the stand, because they can just lead him to whatever answer they want to elicit, and he can talk however he wants, and they can't stop him. So that's bad. Pyro Dragon, bad for Amber Heard. Oh, excuse me. Pyro Dragon, hey, Ricada, been subscribed since the Vic incident. Love what you do. Keep up the great work. I see Depp pulling out of this victorious. Heard was and is clearly lying on the stand. I don't know if Depp's going to win the case, but he's already won the public. Hopefully, for his sake, he has won enough ammunition to give to a producer or director to get him into movies. That's what he needs. That's the most important thing for Johnny Depp. SD Alex 46 and 2 says it was Arabu's fault. You mean Erebus's fault? I agree. Tebe Base 26. Hey, Nick, question. Just started listening to the Horus Heresy, Horus Rising audiobook and was wondering if I needed an encyclopedia with me. Cheers. You don't. I mean, you may want to have like a 40K or Horus Heresy wiki webpage on occasion, but if you're listening to Horus Rising, you're going to get a great introduction into the universe piece by piece. It was meant to be an entry point into the story, and it's done very, very well. Some of the things are going to be like a little confusing at first, but you'll get it. They'll keep hitting the specific language enough for you to pick up on what's going on pretty quickly. Ghost of Recon says, I disagree. Albino men are easy to find unless you're in a snowstorm. Digitalis, find yourself a DO that does osteopathic musculoskeletal manipulation. They're what chiropractors wish they were, and they're real doctors. Primarch Vulcan, how did you and Drexel meet? School, elementary school, really, and then junior high and high school. Also, we had a mutual friend who lived right between us, and so we would hang out at their house a lot. Bad Vibe says, shh, do you hear that? That's Amber leaving another grumpy in a juror's bed. Troy Neenan, show Tugs Indiegogo comic, give that love. Not tonight because it's already late, but probably soon. Jesus Davila, thumbs up. Thank you. Gags, see the British newspaper, The Independent headline said Johnny Depp's attorney, who called Amber Heard's abuse claim false, refuses to answer 75 questions from her team. See how the media twists things. Oh, yeah. Ben George, when Amber Heard Camille took a selfie with an alpaca wearing a pirate hat, she called for emotional support pit bulls to be loud in court. Dust Karate got me killed. Toast for Nick being BSer. Gave super chat on Monday and Wednesday. Never read. Also Thursday, chats that did make his high dollar expectations were never read. That's not actually true. I read all of the $20 chats on Thursday. I have not read the many of the the sub $20 chats from Wednesday and Thursday. They were going to be read today during the day, but I wasn't able to get a stream together because I could barely even walk. So I'm looking to do one either tomorrow or Sunday to catch up on those. I wish I had the ability to do it today. I just did not. But yeah, toast for Nick for actually reading all of the $20 plus chats on every stream, as is promised. but for not being able to get to the ones under 20 just yet, but still having those windows open so he can, even though that's annoying. Cheers to me. SFC retired. I'm too drunk to read the chat. Lol. Much love for what you do, brother. Cheers. Cheers to you. Pyro Dragon 68. How are you doing, Ricada? Pretty good. Been subscribed since Vic. Love what you do, but I see Depp coming out of this victorious. Heard was clearly lying in the stand during her testimony. I hope that the jurors see it the way we do. Awesome. Human 10 months and my friends are still stuck in Afghanistan. Fuck Joe Biden. Damn. Number 6, dad died 2 years ago, but he was a First Amendment attorney in Chicago that specialized in obscenity to include adult website. He'd talk your ear off. Damn. I would love to talk to someone like that. Zankrigor, welcome to Lawyer Status. Big Snack, you shall never see my eyes again. Elaine Breedhoft. Gills T, welcome to Paralegal. Dojar Yogurt, got COVID again. Wish me luck. I don't think you need much, but good luck, brother. Sherry Lynn, raise a glass to Ellen B, who said, please say it was sexual, not romantic. Bitter much. Cheers. Defter Tuna, can I get a toast for becoming an uncle for the first time? My best friend and his wife are finally expecting a little spurg, and I couldn't be happier for them. To a man who's happy to be an uncle, even though it appears not biologically so, but a chosen uncle is one of great affection and love. May you have a positive influence in that little life. Cheers. Hugo Etano, you guys will always be the invoice to me. LawTube is breaded. Preach. Dr. Gia, why is a reporter from Court TV saying her sister moved the ball forward for Amber Heard's side? She's the only witness to testify to any domestic violence committed by Johnny against Amber Heard other than Amber Heard. So in that respect, she did, but it wasn't great. And it's going to be undone by Jennifer Howell's testimony, probably. Jonathan Borazgiani says you need to reach out to your friends, families, doctors. Tell them you're going online and reading a manifesto of people planning mass murders. Why would I reach out to them to tell them that? First of all, they probably know. Also, they would know it's a joke. But I'm curious why you think I need to reach out to them. Legal Mindset, fuck you and the horse Elon Musk gave you that you rode in on. It is not LawTube. Weefex says, how dare you sink to Almond's level? My penile device is strictly for my fiance. JH, they can go back to the UK and bring it to the Human Rights Court. Waldman will do that. Info on this is in their appeal document. Good luck. Good luck to them. Ryan Krupa, when are you going to live stream cigar smoking with Medicare before the mega cancer takes him down? I would. I don't know that he's up for that. Edward Creed, is there a difference between giving legal advice and a high school teacher telling students what their rights are where they live if both aren't lawyers? Yes. Yes. CL Hunter, I see your chat. You can stop sending it. I don't think a high school teacher telling students what their rights are is legal advice under the law. Personally, unless the high school teacher is representing themselves as an attorney. But no, I think there's a big difference there. Corey Husky, Depp said, don't tell me what it feels like to be punched in the most damning clip. It sounds like him saying privately she's never been punched. Thoughts? No, it sounds like he knows what it's like to be punched. He experienced being punched and she's trying to hand wave it. And he's saying, don't tell me what it's like to be punched. I know what it's like to be punched. I have been punched and I just was punched. That's what it says to me. Jonathan Borazjani says, okay, let's put my lawyer hat on. Ricada Law says he doesn't need to reach out to friends and family about the disgusting things he's reading, meaning he hasn't. Please do, sir. Trust me. Why? Tell me why to do it. That's what I asked you. Put your lawyer hat on and answer the question. Let's see. Sin City Lawyer. Of course, the contractors and subcontractors I represented were excellent professionals. However, some of the yahoos I have hired have caused me to pull my hair out. Cornelius Buttknuckles. Shouldn't a group of lawyers be known as a thirst of lawyers? Adonis King. Nick, question from a scale of 1 to see Goody. How fucked is Amber Turd's future career, potential pool of available Deppy and Sparrowy men? Oh, her career's toast. Her career's toast. That's obvious. I mean, her career was already toast. Her career was toast the moment she got away from Johnny Depp. Not that she accused him. See, Amber Heard missed something. She thought that the industry was protecting Johnny Depp, which it didn't care about him at all. That was evident in 2018. But the reality is that Amber Heard's career was dead the moment she wasn't attached to someone who was actually valuable. She got pity value. She was a pretty face, but there's a million pretty faces in LA. She's a mediocre actress at best. There's a million mediocre actresses in LA. So what did she offer? Well, she was with Johnny Depp. Jonathan says the reason you should reach out to your friends and family about reading the violent, racist, evil manifesto. Why, it's racist. The guy's black. What are you talking about, racist? Black people can't be racist. He says, where'd it go? It's not healthy for you to be regurgitating that of all the things you could read for us or you. Why is it not healthy? Like, do you think it's serious? Do you think people who watch that segment think that it's true? Like that it's promoting the manifesto? Is that like, did you get that impression that I'm like, you know what? Actually kill all Chinese people and Jews. Truthfully. Like, is that the impression that you got? Honestly. And if not, then there's no reason to inform anybody because it's obvious parody, satire, and commentary. But if you think that it was like legitimate, that I'm promoting his manifesto, then I have this leading up and closing on bread. Like, if you think that is an indication that people should seriously consider the wise words that follow, then I think maybe you might need the assistance more than me, honestly. I mean, come on now. Come on, brother. I know you don't think that. I know you don't think that. But also, let's be very clear about something. This is a free speech channel. And though many places will suppress a manifesto with the false assumption that mere reading of a document will somehow breed extremism, I believe fully in free speech and believe people are fully capable of sifting out nonsense when they find it. What do you do with the Chinese and Jews that you took care of already? Well, look, obviously they're not people, so you should just put them in a mass grave that's unlabeled. That's what you should do. Okay, next. Chris Montgomery, can't send my message proper. Please, can I DM you or you DM me for the story? You can email me. I'm not going to get to it tonight, of course. Ben George, the puppet is an NGO or private business, so Congress can't violate your rights. Puppet, Adam Waldman. BOU, even if Johnny asked Adam to speak up, why would it matter if they're telling the truth? If he's only speaking the truth, why does that make it defamatory? It doesn't. It doesn't. If it's true, then it's not defamatory at all. You're pointing out the free speech part. There's so much out there. You could read so many things from different people. Why did you choose that one Reach out to friends and family. Again, you haven't pointed out any reason why reaching out to friends and family makes any sense at all. That's the part I don't understand. But the reason as to why this one, because it's funny. That at the end of the day, it's funny. It's entertaining. Read it. See what this person believed. See what he thought. This guy, okay, let me give you some background because you clearly haven't been around here very long. This guy got a PhD from Duke University and wrote that with the language cleaned up as his dissertation. It's the same document, but it doesn't have all the N words and it doesn't call out the Jews, but it's the same racist document. It's the same idea that somehow our skin color determines how we think, what we are, who we are. And he was given a PhD based on a racist document of black supremacy and identity from Duke University. Then he took that PhD and he went to UCLA, who could read his dissertation, and they hired him to teach philosophy at UCLA. They hired his racist, black identitarian ass to teach philosophy. And what did he do? He made homemade pornography and gave it to the female students. He gave attractive female students A's and everybody else lower grades. So badly that UCLA was forced to go in and grade correct every other grade to an A. They gave everybody in his class an A because he gave A's to hot chicks and F's to men. UCLA hired this guy. They had his dissertation, which is effectively the same thing, but it's written in the language of progressivism. It's written in the language of the left. So they accepted it. Then he creates this document and they think that this is racist and horrifying. It's the same ideas that he always had. It's the same ideas he wrote down. So why do we read it? Because it's funny, because it exposes the hypocrisy. That's why I talk about the fact that he's a PhD from Duke, not some like weird obscure school, but fucking Duke. And he gets hired by UCLA to teach philosophy. This is what he believed. This is what he always believed. That's why we read it. You got to hang around a little bit. You'll find out. But that's what free speech is. The grandest of irony would be being punished for Matthew Harris's words when those words, with a little bit cleaner slur context, were fully endorsed by some of the leading institutions in this country. And that's why it's important to remember the machine that we're up against, but also to laugh at a guy who puts words together in a funny way, probably because his brain has been fucking broken for a long time. So there you go. There's my explanation. But you still haven't explained what informing my friends and family has to do at all with that concept. What are you worried about my friends and family? Like what? That's what I don't understand. What about my friends and family specifically is concerning to you? All right, next. Warfighter Racing says expert testimony said 70% of bad press wasn't Waldman. Yep, absolutely. It did. That expert was terrible for the Carrie Bartley. You know that the reporter never walked up and asked what his relationship with Johnny is. He just asked, what do you think of Amber Heard? Probably. Poppycock, will Elaine get a time extension ramifications either way. I don't think Elaine's going to get a time extension at all. Jordan A. Bonning says, just voted in the Australian federal election, time for a glass of scotch. Good luck, brother. You and your country that doesn't exist. Hopefully you find some people who remember that freedom and rights do exist. The reason talking to your friends and family about it is for your own well-being. If you show them that segment where you're reading the manifesto, it's not a good look and you seem unhealthy. Wait a minute. Wait. You think that if my friends or family see me reading a text in a white rapper metalcore Rage Against the Machine style, that they're going to think that I believe the black supremacy text? Like, is that what you're concerned about? Oh, buddy, my friends and family know me far better than that. I appreciate your concern, but my friends and family reading that would probably just go, why the hell do you read that? And I'd go, because it's funny. They go, all right, whatever. People listen, 10,000 of them. And they go, all right, then. That's how it goes. That's how that's going to go, man. Don't worry about my friends. I've been me for 40 years. I don't put on a character like this. I know that some YouTubers, right, especially like the ones who do the kid stuff, that creeps me the fuck out. I hate them all, by the way, but without exception, the people who make kid-friendly content on YouTube all need to go on the wall. But this is me. Like, it's been me forever. Like, jokes, mirth, free speech. Like, these people know me. They're not worried about my well-being, okay? They would laugh. And they go, yeah, I guess you would do that. They may not approve, and that's fine. But they don't approve of things like the people who wouldn't approve of that wouldn't approve of the show in general. So I appreciate your concern. Thank you for elaborating on it. But let me just help you. What you see on the show is not an act. I'm just me. It's just me talking. I've been talking this way to people for 40 years, and I'm not going to stop ever. Okay. Poppycock. No, Jason J. Tug was saying he thought someone was trying to serve him, but now I think they are trying to get him to testify, to your point. Charles Lee, could we not infer from the fact Heard didn't call the reporter didn't get info that Depp's lawyer was acting on his behalf? You could infer that. But you know, the crazy thing is, I think if they asked the reporter, he'd probably say that he thought he was speaking on behalf of Depp. I think they nailed that. I don't know why they didn't. I would have. Get the reporter's statement. Jason the Great Awakening. I liked Waldman's based Harry Potter look. It really fit the you're watching a movie feel of the whole thing. Waldman, his presentation was very smart and sharp. He looked clean. He was very calm and measured in his responses. He waited for Ben Chu to give him advice. He knew exactly what he was doing. He played Elaine like a fiddle. It was great. John C. Alicia, since there is a suit and a countersuit, can both Johnny Depp and Amber Heard win in theory? Or is this a stupid question? No, they both can. Absolutely. New Age Cuck. Wait, the old white dude lawyer has a Chinese name? Ben Chu? No, it's not it's not spelled like CHU or whatever. Don on the Rocks. I never knew law could be so interesting until I stumbled across your channel, and tell me again, but pretend I'm Rocky Pennington. No, I don't have time to spend the 9 hours explaining to stoned out of her mind Rocky Pennington. Do I have any other hobbies than gaming? I like to read, but I just don't have time. I like to play video games, but I don't have time. I love to play MUDs. multi-user dungeons, the old text-based role-playing games, but I don't have time. I like to paint minis for tabletop gaming. That's my paint station. I haven't done a lot of it, but I like it, but I don't have time. Like to watch movies and review them, but I don't have time. My main hobby and entertainment is this. That's what I do. Okay. Woo. Woo. How do you pronounce when? When? It's pronounced when. Nguyen, it's when. Try Vampire Survivors? Oh, buddy, I have. Plenty of time. You can do all that after you make your money. Yep. Don't tell me you're a Tau player. I do not play tabletop Warhammer 40K. I would love to. When I was a kid, I was too poor to play it. Now there's no one around for me to play it locally. I have a Salamanders Primaris Kill Team, but I only played the first edition of Kill Team. They revised the rules. I don't know what it's like anymore. I would love to play 40K. Just there's no one around. I like playing D&D. You can play that online pretty easily. I love playing D&D. It's so much fun. Anyway, sorry, go on. Tim Shower, I'm having a mega pint, then bailing. Hashtag I love poo. Chris Montgomery, State of Ohio won arbitration denying emergency pay to correctional staff who sacrifice their lives to keep the public safe. Damn. Thomas G. Scourgia, this is great. You get as excited to explain the law as Johnny Depp does when the community bag of Laffy drug dust comes out. Hashtag crack law tuber. Private, you are great at this. Thank you. Okie dokie. Jury, $20 for Amber Heard for makeup, $200,000 plus court costs and attorney's fees for Johnny Depp. Wolfgang Deo, no pegging. That's for a science experiment to check if aliens exist. Jason the Great Awakening, no chat. Geppetto did not make Nick. Obi-Wan Jacoby, jokes are what make it fun, Nick. Just facts are boring. We want to be entertained and educated. Social stand, that explanation was awesome. Kyle Mitchell, judge should cap Heard's counterclaim to $1,999,999 because there's no way the movie she maybe lost was worth more than Aquaman, the Cough, greatest movie of all time. Cough. Adonis King, here's $2 for the C. Goody Bottom Surgery Fund. Oh, yes. Philibooty, do you think they will accept 3 years of YouTube vids for accreditation to prior learning? Maybe knock off 6 months? Maybe in Australia? I got this. Go get it, brother. Sejong the Great. Objection hearsay is the most amazing series I've just discovered tonight. Holy smokes. It's nailed every second of comedy gold that is this case. The one on, objection hearsay. Is that on Joe's channel? Going to join Elon's League of Super Lawyers? No, I don't have the experience to do that. Drop a list of cases you've taken to trial. Well, there's that one. I took the bench trial. No, that's okay. Look, if Elon wants to hire me to be a commentator or spokesperson for Tesla, I'm open to the opportunity, I guess. Better be a good pay package, though. I know how much money he has. We're gonna need some compensation there. Sammy Joe, thank you for your hilarious commentary on this trial, among other trials. Cheers to 400K. Congrats. Adonis King sent a hot dog. Aquatics, have you read the petition for dissolution of marriage Amber sent to Depp? No, I only read the demand letter that she sent. He would want you there for the meme. That would be true. I should just send him I should send a letter. Be like, hey, Elon, I've got a YouTube channel where I make fun of people and I talk about lawsuits. What's up? What you want? What you want? What you want me to do? Game DOS says, followed the last 30 minutes better than my mechanical engineering and computer science courses. Not sure how to feel about that. Troy Neenan, could she go to jail for assault? Who, Amber Heard? I mean, we're beyond the statute of limitations for criminal acts, I believe, in criminal assault in wherever they were, California. Viggy B, hi, please pray and take a shot for me. I am 34 and was just diagnosed with breast cancer, and I will start chemo soon. Vicky B, I will pray for you after the show. I'll do this last strip of whiskey for you on the show. Chemo's a rough thing, but it is a promise of hope. And the promise of hope is enough. Latch on to that hope. Be positive in your treatment and follow your doctor's advice. And may the chemo do the work it was meant to do. And may the side effects be minimal. Cheers. You got this. You got this, Vicky. Keon, maybe you should play Geeks and Gamers tabletop with the Geeks and Gamers crew. Oh, I sent him a passive-aggressive tweet already. Can shank Ryan for saying someone has a bigger schnoz. Thanks much for the great legal coverage. Don't worry. They've already received my passive-aggressiveness. Jacob Reed, dear law expert guy, can Johnny Depp call an expert to rebut Amber's testimony and basically say her story doesn't match her injuries? They could. I don't think they want to, because it's better to just do it on close and let the jury, who is familiar with some injuries, go ahead and realize what's stupid or not. Does C. Goody get a cut of the super chats that include his name? No. In fact, I extract extra money. I donate money to myself when C. Goody's name's included. Dr. Oz's cat. Mwaha, James Bond, welcome to Paralegal Status. Sherry Lynn, raise a glass to Ellen B for saying it was sexual, not romantic. Bitter much there, Elaine. Hashtag justice for Johnny Depp. I already raised a glass to your other super chat for that. Thank you. Amelia Palmer, is the jury only allowed to mandate money? For example, can they mandate therapy or volunteering for domestic violence victims? No, juries are money and other legal remedies, which are basically money. Monies and injunctions, that's about, well, and the injunctions would come from the judge. Just money, basically. If you want to have creative solutions, you got to settle on them. Legal Mindset is just tearing up the chat right now. What the hell is going on here? C. Goody, Ricada Law says, Nick just told you to go fuck yourself, basically. Well, I mean, he's used to it. Eric Weinberg, principal agency clarification, evergreen, clip it. That was a really good explanation, I got to say. Young Nick Ricada, we need to say, uh-oh, more again, future me. That's right. Uh-oh. Braden Grimaldi in Arnold Schwarzenegger voice is not the groomer. Sarah Nicholas, have you heard about Archbishop Corteleone stopping Nancy Pelosi from receiving the Eucharist? Yes, I have. And I wish she would keep Nancy Pelosi out of the church entirely, because she's a fire hazard. So when she goes in there, the holy fire of God, as Elijah called down, may fall upon her, but also burn the church that allowed the demon in. That fucking old bag may her bones turn to dust. Sejong the Great, doubt reason random girls, children or not, are not generally afraid of YouTube celebrities. Secondly, if these are legitimate cases of minor abuse, larger authorities are usually involved. Weefek, I have the right to fuck any sex worker, not non-sex workers. Lamau. Pasha, you YouTubers have been working extra hard lately with this case. Much love. Look, we do. We're amply rewarded and compensated for our efforts. Channel growth, super chats, finding new people to watch our demented, retarded night shows. That's the juice, man. It is worth the squeeze. Saga, business idea, Gold Digger Brewery, Faker's Mark, whiskey so good you won't know what hit you. Your mama said so. Day 13. Last few minutes. Watch Amber. Tell me what you think. Ready to kill. Man, this Keemstar suit settlement feels nostalgic. Oh, yeah. We'll see what Keem does on this one. He's buttering up your chat to get us over to his stream after yours is over. You should go watch it if you're still awake. Tara Rayner, I have no skin or fooks to give in the Keem suit, but maybe people can take lessons from this and stop effing making allegations for clicks and laughs. Priscilla Guaidacan, the Ben Nye theoretical bruise kits resembles the Milani makeup used to cover up the bruise. Ironic? I think not. Etsy even sells bruise tattoos. The visitor Snafu and his Metzgerhund Why do they all look the same? Oh, pedos? Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? Jay Wolfenstein says, I asked this of Kurt. Can I get your take on this? We should totally believe all women, especially when they say, I'm fine. Here's the thing. Again, like yours is a joke, but let me put it in a serious context. Believing all women is a therapy concept, and it was illustrated in this case by Dr. Hughes, right? Dr. Dawn Hughes, Amber Heard's expert witness. No, Dr. Muffins. Sorry, let me give that back to Dr. Muffins. Dr. Muffins said that treating physicians aren't concerned and shouldn't be concerned whether an allegation against someone is true. Their job is to treat the symptom or injury and not quibble with the client about truth. A forensic psychologist, though, their job is to determine whether or not it is true or some sort of illusion or delusion of the person who is perceiving the abuse, right? Therapeutic reasons have developed around this idea of believing all victims. It is therapy. When a friend comes to you and says they're a victim of something, you can go ahead and just take it at face value that they're a victim of something. You don't need to challenge them or grill them on it. If they just are asking for support and care, you give them support and care. Now, the moment they say, now I need you to go cancel that guy or lady, or I need you to do something that will impact someone else, then you go, oh, well, I'm going to need a little more, right? Because the I'm abused is about I. The he abused me is about he. Very different things. So for therapeutic reasons, believe all women, believe all victims, believe all men, all of those make sense. Once it implicates the rights and the reputation of someone else, you can't do believe all. So there's my honest sort of answer about that kind of joke of a question. Dominic Tusha, hey yo, I'm headed to law school in 2 months. Any tips? Yeah, read and do the work. Just read and do the work. Peter Zellen, I never thanked you for the Kyle trial coverage, so I'm doing it now. What a ride. Thanks, Nick. Hey, thank you. Sarsarin's Dave friend, auto-tune, sing this, please. This is going to be wrong. Look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick, ooh, it tastes just like raisins. Have a stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it turns back again. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but there you go. Keisha Specht, if sitting on it found the spot, we wouldn't waste our time with guys trying for an hour to not find it. Keisha, I am so sorry for you that it takes an hour for men to find it. Find yourself a man who can find it quickly, because there are plenty of them out there. Aurora Uplinks, I'm watching in low definition, less horse, I guess. John M. Horse, not as good as beef, but still makes an okay steak. Enough A1 and you can't tell the difference. Aurora Uplinks, welcome to Paralegal Status. Alan Sneed, I think you're going to say and wait 8 hours to 2 days to read Super Chats. Yes. Aurora Uplinks, this is about the 2024 elections. Trump is a nightmare juggernaut for Democrats, and Twitter is his preferred bludgeon. Elon just empowered him again. I hope so. Trump on Twitter's funny. Pisses a bunch of people off. That's from Mr. Weeble. He's an old creator from the Newground days. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Are you doing a 24-hour verdict watch? Sam, it's not fully confirmed, but probably. Probably. Joshua Daly, please throw your hat into the ring to work for Elon's legal team. If not as a courtroom lawyer, maybe you could provide litigation support and strategy. I mean, I'll send him the email so I can be rejected. That'll be fun. Ryan Kuhn, Amber's still in trial with Depp. She's only one woman. Clearly, his facial abuse was in self-defense. Natasha, sounds like Amber Turd is behind this Elon accusation. Ask Yeshka, welcome to Paralegal Status. Ryan Kuhn, $3,000 for a hand job. Average cost of a horse, $3,000 is $3,000. Philip H, but to Elon, $3,000 is pennies. Look up the video. No, it's so fucking late. I want to go to bed. Philip H, love your coverage of the trial. It's odd to see an intelligent person agreeing with Trump. It's either for tax purposes or religious belief. Agreeing, it depends on what you want me to agree with Trump on or what you've seen me agree with Trump on. There's certain things that I think he's got right and certain things I think he doesn't, but I find all of them funny. And the thing that I wanted Trump to do, man, the thing that I really wanted Trump to do was when Hawaii shut down his immigration ban from the 7 countries or whatever. I wanted Trump. This would have been the best move. And if he would have done it, the songs sung by the Scalds would be endless. Legal Mindset, listen to me. Tell me if you agree with me. When a district court federal judge in Hawaii shut down the immigration ban from Trump, Trump should have furloughed all FAA flight controllers in Hawaii. This would have been the ultimate baller move. Not fired them, just furloughed them. Even furloughed them with pay. If Trump would have done that, oh my God, you would not have heard the end of the screeching. Hawaii's economy would have dried up harder than Nancy Pelosi's vagina. It would have been so fucking funny. Gosh, I wish he would have done it. It would have emulated Reagan at the same time, so it make it even better because all the boomers would have gone, Reagan did something similar. I mean, not the same, but similar. Oh, gosh, it would have been great. But anyway. Yeah, again, the Trump, just like any politician, I don't have universal agreement with what they say at all. I found him an interesting and enigmatic force. But yeah, I mean, he did. Trump is a strong nationalist. I'm not the strongest nationalist. Never really have been. He's a little bit authoritarian at times. Not a big authoritarian. So, we got some disagreements, but flight attendant friend likely works at Twitter. And B. Feinstein, what if FA told friend prior to signing the NDA? Might have. We don't know. Tara Rayner, anteater chasing 3 balls. Ryan Kuhn, eyewitness testimony proven unreliable. Elon, what's it looking like? Like a mushroom. Ask Yeshka, thumbs up. Doobie McNasty, Buck Fiden. Blue Aristo says, will you cover the Sussman trial? I am telling people they should check out Robert Jovia, formerly Robert Grueller, his channel on it, because I am covering Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. I have no idea what's going on. It's a federal case. I can't live stream it. I might cover the verdict when it comes out, but Robert Giovia is covering it in depth. He's a smart guy, and I would trust his takes on it. Legal Mindset says Trump did some things correct, but also fucked up some other things. Even his SCOTUS nominations weren't perfect. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, again, he's human and he's part of the party. Like, I don't agree with the Republican Party on everything. I mean, I'm also, like a small L libertarian. I believe in freedom and There's some things that are some problems from all the people, all the politicians. Oh, guys, this blew my mind. This blew my mind the other day. I got a phone call, and it's weird. I got a phone call, not a campaign call, from a United States representative, not from their team, but I got a phone call from the representative, wanting my opinion on some things they're going to do or they're looking to do through legislation. And I was like, that was weird. So I got to call him back and see what it's like, right? I got to see why do you want my opinion? I'm a shitlord on the internet. That's fine, but I'll tell you. But I got this voicemail. I get my voicemails come in by text because who listens to voicemail? Holy God. And I read it and I was like, what? Why? So I'm gonna call him back. We'll see how it goes. I just haven't had time yet. Techno Gatsby, thoughts on what Miss Curry contributed to testimony? Dr. Curry was great, and I think they'll bring her back on rebuttal if they have time. Did you initially think it was a prank? No. I mean, it's a voicemail, and it's pretty clearly from them specifically. So, you just raised $355. I did. What do you mean? Raised for what? Oh, for the. I didn't say who it was because I don't know what they're going to ask yet, and I don't want to out them if their questions dumb or super smart. Maybe they don't want to be, maybe the public association with me might be bad. So we'll wait. But it was weird because, look, I know my channel has blown up a lot, right? And I get a lot of coverage and exposure from these trials, but I don't think of it that way. And so when someone's like, hey, do you want to talk about something or do you want to come on? I'm like, I guess I don't know. I don't understand why. And I can logically think, okay, well, I'm a Minnesota legal commentator with 400,000 subscribers. I don't know of any other Minnesota legal commentators with 400,000 subscribers. So that's kind of unique, but I don't think my initial reaction is not that. I'm normally just like, why the hell does this person want to talk to me? This is weird. It's weird. Robert Stratton. No, I think it is real. I'm not doubting it. I haven't had time to return the call, but it just always weirds me out because I still think of me as when I uploaded my first video, just trolling people like that. I don't think in that way. Sergeant Ork, Paul McCartney song, sing it, bigot. I will not. And I hope Paul McCartney burns in hell. Ryoji Mata, sounds like two people are about to be decimated by a lawsuit. NDAs are legally binding. In the moment she spoke to her friend, she violated it. She majorly screwed her friend over. At W, the reason people leave during Unbreaded is that we have been waiting all day for it, and now we can go to bed. Alan Sneed says, shut up. Ryan Kuhn, here's a 4-minute qualified statement. He's a former UCLA professor. Lol. Alan Sneed, read your backlog super chats, you scumbag. I did. And I try to always do it. Ian Mack says, random question. How come no getting Drex on as a guest at distance, like with Legal Mindset, Branca, etc.? Are you just hanging out for grape drink? I love interacting with Drex in person. I think our dynamic there is really good. That's where I've comfortably interacted with him forever. And typically, outside of recently, we have a pretty reliable schedule of every couple weeks. He pops on, and he's still my most frequent guest. If we had to do a show remote, I would, but I just like hanging out with him in person. So, plus, he hangs out with me a lot already, and gives a lot of his time to the show. Never asks for anything out of it. So I don't want to ask more time of his. But if he ever had a topic he wanted to talk about, I'd have him on in a heartbeat. That'll be funny, by the way, when all the new people get to meet Drexel. That's always where I go, let's see what happens after this stream. because some people like get turned off by unbreaded or an edgy joke. And when they get to meet Drexel, I'm always like, this will be great. Oh my goodness. Olivier Janssens with a big chat says, when Amber is busted lying and committing perjury, will she ever be prosecuted for it? Almost guaranteed no. I've read perjury almost never gets prosecuted. Correct. Shouldn't they start doing that? It's a mixed bag. It just incentivizes people to lie and get away with it. This trial would set a great example. Look, the other problem is if they prosecute people for perjury often, people may not comply at all. They may just say, I don't remember on their testimony. And that is really detrimental to the courts because we're reliant on people to talk. The only thing you can kind of force them to appear, but you can't force them to say anything. We want them to talk. And if everybody who talks and gets something wrong starts getting charged with perjury, then no one will talk. Just go, oh, I don't fucking remember. I don't know. I was high. I don't care. I don't remember. I work really hard and my brain doesn't work. So I think that's the bigger concern. Candor to the court is valuable and they want people to feel like they can speak to the court. Ian Mack, random question. How come? Oh, wait, read that one. Senior Spielbergo, no money down. No money down. Alan Sneed, what would you do if you had to get a real job? Well, I'd probably reopen my law office. That'd be the first choice. Or go be a lawyer somewhere. I've made lots of friends with law firms that I could probably sidle into if I needed to, even as an associate or a research attorney. But yeah, I prefer doing this. Jason, the Great Awakening. Can we have a toast for Vangelis, please? The fuck is Vangelis? Or be a stripper. I could show my ass crack to everybody. I'll just open an OnlyFans. Call it Only Cracks. How about a show on DOJ's recent announcement they're not going to prosecute cybersecurity researchers? I haven't heard that, but I did hear that a federal appeals court, I think it was, just ruled, or maybe it was the Supreme Court, just ruled that Delta 8 THC is going to be legally federal. And that they can't, they would have to pass a separate law to make it illegal. That's great. To Vangelis, a reverse toast because I already drank. Good night, Ryan, the editor. Brian Doing says Drex is a true test of a new viewer. If you lose your YouTube gig, maybe you can befriend Elon and collect horses. Horses and hand jobs, an Elon Musk story. Mr. Bentham, what's with all these people who don't know how to make a PB&J? Am I so out of touch? No, it's the chat who's wrong. Seagody, check Discord after the show or tomorrow if you can, asking your permission for something. Seagody, yes, you can eat cyanide. Look, I already read it, but I wish you wouldn't. But if that's what you got to do, it's what you got to do. Rumble username sucks. What could Ilhan Omar possibly want your opinion on legislatively? No, it's not her. Thank God. I do want to talk to the basketball player who's running against her. I think that guy would be fucking great. Malik Foxon says, I'm sorry, Nick. I clearly take death sentences seriously. Those bikes, Asians, and Mongoloids are pox, and they should all be erased. /sarcasm for the one YouTube retard in the back. Grow a funny bone. There you go. Vangelis, Blade Runner, 1492, Chariots of Fire, composer. Oh, cool. Did he die or something? Mr. Bentham, read that one. Rory M, here's some schmeckles, you shyster lawyer. Admiral Peanut Butter, thank you. Somehow still awake for me to send a super chat. Gonna watch in the day and laugh along with you guys even a few hours later than you. I can't wait to sleep, man. Bjornen, 1979. Nick, please show the chat the portrait I did of you. It slipped in your DMs. Let's get some reactions and laughs. Okay. I'm here somewhere. Fuck. Oh my God, I gotta find it again. I don't know if you guys realize just how many DMs I get. Speaking of which, I haven't talked about it too much, but I did clear 104,000 followers, I think, on Twitter. Oh my God. Where is it? I think it's right around here. I thought, shit. Where did it go? Where'd it go? I can't find it. Yeah, man, I don't look. I know you sent it to me. I can't find it right now, and I'm dying. Andy Karaviches says, "How do you think Ethan Ralph would react if you served him a restraining order? It'd be hysterical. If like from me, if I served him a restraining order from me, that would be one thing. If I served him a restraining order from someone else, I don't think that would be appropriate. In fact, I'll let you know, Ethan Ralph will never acknowledge this, but someone did ask me if I would serve papers on Ethan Ralph live on Elijah Schaefer's show, the You Are Here show. And I thought long and hard about it because it would have been the funniest fucking thing on the planet. Because at the time he was kind of not accepting service. And I thought about it. I consulted people and I'm like, God, it's funny. But I declined. I declined to do it because Ethan Ralph is, for better or worse, probably considered a former client. And it would probably be against my ethical obligations, despite how funny it would have been. So I sacrificed comedy. Because even though he didn't make it into the studio, I could have just walked out the front door and handed it to him. Right? Like, no big deal. But alas, it was not meant to be. I know, it would have been hilarious. It would have been so funny. But ethics. Sometimes comedy is sacrificed on the altar of ethics. You should have. Well, I would have probably been sanctioned heavily for that. That would have probably been a real problem. Fuck ethics, it's Ralph. Like, I don't think you realize what would have happened if I would have done that, though. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Crusader Joe, co-sleeping helps alleviate night terrors, especially if you start early / from birth. Yeah. That child is not sleeping alone. They have siblings with them. Howdy Doodly Champion, the Diddly Doodler, says, blink twice if your wife isn't treating you right. I can see you using your bruise kit. Bruise kilt. Oh, shit. Phoenix Lord Asterman, how dare you stop your stream to take care of your children while total strangers throw money at you? Shame for display, Nick. Also, use this money to get your kids some ice cream tomorrow. Callan Shaw Indie Games question, who is the worst name for the lawyer, Rottenborn or Sussman? Rottenborn, I still say. Ethan Hall, dang it. I said 2020. I meant 2019. Sorry, Cheddar. Also, does your nose steroid work? And what is it? I need it. Messed up taste and smell for a year. I don't remember what it's called. It seems to have worked. It took 30 days, but if you've been out for a year, I think you'd appreciate it. Sin City Lawyer. Oh man, I was going to do the fake book background thing. Can't do the suit thing though. Hate wearing them. Me too, man. All the lawyers I trust hate wearing suits. Bad vibes. Nick, you are beer battered and deep fried. Definitely breaded. Oh, I wish. The Iceman says, favorite Horus Heresy book, me, Legion, or Thousand Sons. I know it's not very popular to say, but I love Prospero Burns. I love the storytelling aspects of it. I really enjoyed the perspective of the Scald, and I thought Abnett wrote it really well. Bad vibes. Let's remember that, Nick, that Umbrella God, Flash, Hero Hey, etc. are leading the charge against destruction of escapism, and hashtag me poo is part of that destruction. Fight back. Well, I'm probably going to give a panel at Anime Matsuri. I don't know what the thing is. I usually talk about escapism at Matsuri because I think it's so fucking important. But we'll see. Stardust says, mission no releases statement on Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard trial expressing compassion for Johnny Depp. Mission NGO, I don't know what that is. JK Win, if jury find verdict for Depp, they will have officially killed the stereotype of Asians and have confirmed the ones for women unless Asians are the ... Ryan Kuhn, Nick, you are the sunlight. Matthew Harris is the germ that is gifting the grift. JK Win, don't find for Depp. Yeah, I think so. CBD Trading Post, love your channel and the free speech. Keep it coming. I always will. Sorry, I missed this one a little earlier. Sherry Law, her own attorneys probably don't believe her. Barry Soitoro, do you ever get the feeling after all this is all over, Amber Heard and Rotten Ralph will hook up like the Wonder Twins? She'll turn into a succubus and he will turn into a greasy shark. No, I think if Amber Heard saw Ethan Ralph, she would be disgusted, and he's also way too fucking poor for her. Spigot 84, being a black man, I think that Unbreaded is funny, and Nick gets the N-word pass. Keep it up, Nick. I love the stream. I genuinely think it would be funny to read it with the full uncensored stuff, because I don't believe that the words inherently have power. Like, I don't believe a racial slur inherently is a thing that is offensive. However, people would take it and utilize it as a weapon rather than what it is. And that's a problem. So I unfortunately have to not give them that. The John Beck, not a good look. Who is that? Jack Murphy. Loretta Silver, remember, the most powerful thing you can do is turn his super serious manifesto into a joke and mock it. He would want us to take it serious. Yes. Thank you, Loretta Silver member. It's so fucking important to remind people that these shooters are insane. These people who want to murder a bunch of people, they're crazy. We should mock them. They shouldn't be occulated and hailed. They should be mocked. JK Wynn says, I'm concerned you're trying to rationalize with an NPC. Nice to Lizards. Scott is an over-medicated boomer. Aaron M, do you play DBD? What the fuck is DBD? Someone tell me what DBD is. Please tag me. I don't know what that means. Phoenix Lord Asserman, get your kids' tabletop armies and beat them mercilessly as the gods intended. Sir Marhas, do your friends and family know you show your crack on stream? You need to tell them to stop showing your crack. Love you. Dead by Daylight. Oh, Dead by Daylight. I have it. I have never played it. Thank you. Sorry. I've never played it. I have so little time to play video games that I play all of them on Twitch with you guys, basically. Aside from a couple Vampire Survivors runs that I've done. I haven't done one in 6 weeks. And a couple Risk of Rain runs that I might do rarely, but basically everything I play on stream, and I just during trial times I don't have any time for this. Avoiding the Cold One. You remember that movie Macabre we watched the other night, and it had child murder? Yes. The Bob that God made mad. Would it be possible, hypothetically, for Johnny to win and then say he doesn't want any money beyond lawyer fees, satisfied his tale is told? He can sail away into the sunset like a real pirate. They could do that on Cross, I guess, or not on Cross, on Close, or maybe if there's a separate damages hearing, they could do it there. But I don't know if they will. I mean, he could, I guess, but they've asked for 50 million. That's what they're arguing about. Tomorrow V says, can Musk afford Vanderveen? I nominate him. Probably. I would think so. Bad vibes. Do it, Boomer. Email Musk live just for the lulz. No. Barry Soitoro, if the jury sides with Johnny Depp, could part of the compensation for Johnny Depp be Amber Heard has to fulfill her charity pledges, paid in full within 30 days? No. Bad vibes. Can Johnny show up to court with fake makeup, bruises, and remove them on the stand for shock factor? I mean, he could. I think he might get in trouble. I would avoid that. Keona, client received a grant for a project an employee wants to do. Part of the application asks for the employee's race, gender, and sexual identity. Any legal issues with that? I don't think so. They're free to ask, and especially if it's a grant. Grants are contracts. Now, if they can show that every time someone marks white, they get terminated, or every time someone marks black, they get terminated from and ignored for the grant. If they can show racial discrimination, then there could be an issue. But just on its face, no. Chris Larn, thank you for the donation. Sophie Jane Waltzing Matilda, new here. Legal Bites channel sent me this way. Sending love. Hey, thank you, Sophie Jane Waltzing Matilda. And happy to have you from Legal Bites. We're a little spicier over here. So I just want to point that out. Shit. Where were we? Oh, here we go. Bad vibes. Who needs sleep? You're never going to get it. Who needs sleep? Tell me what's that for. This guy's been awake since the Second World War. Johnny Arbor, I'm switching to Rumble for rants. YouTube sucks. Legal Mindset creamed himself when Viva sent him a super chat. Lol. You can switch to Rumble. I do. I do read the Rumble rants over there. Rewa Tullis, thank you for the donation. Mark my words. Thank you for the donation. Wanton Samurai. Oh shit. I missed these. With so many kids, how do you handle disciplining? I have a 7-year-old boy who keeps acting out and getting suspended from school. Makes me feel if I have failed as a single father, many things tried at a loss, much love. Look, dude, you just got to get a dog kennel and put him in it. I'm joking. Don't do that. Holy criminy. I have 5 kids. You tell them with words and you try to reason with them what they're doing is wrong. And then they'll do it again over and over. And you just keep telling them what they're doing is wrong when they do it. And you reward them when they don't do the bad thing. And sometimes you have to take something away or put them in a timeout. But every kid's different, man. And your discipline isn't, remember who you were as a kid? Most disciplines aren't that effective, right? It's the instilling of the value through the repeated discipline, whether it's effective or not, even if it's just a talking to. It's the instilling of the value as they get older, when they become better capable of controlling their faculties, using the logic, reason, and lessons that you have given them. So good luck, man. Andrea Thompson, first-time caller, long-time abuser. Lol, just kidding. No, you're not. I work in pharmacy, and so many stupid peeps keep coming in and asking for Amica cream. Yes, that's fantastic. Cynthia, you can dump all of us to Legal Mindset. You know that, right? Probably why he's here. Well, only if his stream is actually up. I don't know if it is. Is your stream up, Legal Mindset? I mean, Oh, there it is. We'll try it. We'll try sending you to Legal Mindset. Kitty Bear PCI, what is love? Amber, what is love? Amber, don't turd me. Don't turd me no more. Amber, don't turd me. Don't turd me no more. What is love? Camille objecting is. Locke died. The only defense against a mass shooter is overwhelming force. Lord of the Rings 25. Who goes last during closing arguments? Because there's a counterclaim. Amber Heard's team will go last. They'll get their rebuttal on their own issue, on their counterclaim only. That's how it goes. JK win. Ralph wins. A billion marries turd. Finish each other. Messiah returns, and the universe is at peace. Waleed Al-Ghamdi. Well, but Ralph won't win because Ralph won't fight because Ralph can't stop saying the N-word and the F slur for a little bit of time until the promotion comes through. So if anybody thinks that Ralph is ever going to fight Andy Worski, of course not. Despite the fact that Ralph censors his speech constantly on Twitter, because that's the only thing that he values in his life is his Twitter account. Thinks since it's the only social media presence that has a big number on it. Ralph self-censors on Twitter all the time, but he's going to act like if he self-censors on his show to do this fight promotion that's some egregious thing. Now, I'm not saying he needs to do it or he should do it, but let's be clear. Ralph is running from the fight. And promoters are not going to support two random dumbasses from the internet, Andy Worski and Ethan Ralph, two literal who's in the fighting community, are going to come out and like 1,000 people are going to show up to watch the fight. It's not like this isn't Jake Paul, right? We're not talking about millions of people watching these guys. So no promoter is going to tolerate the risk of all the homophobia and racial stuff or whatever that they talked about. They're not going to do it. It's not Tyson. It's Ralph. They're already taking a risk on these guys. So I don't think we'll ever see that fight, unfortunately. Legal Mindset says up in 10. Very good. Clint Folsom, screw DBD. It went woke. Play Evil Dead. The video game just came out. It's hot on Twitch. Bruce Campbell voice. Give me some sugar, baby. That would be fun. All right, guys. That's the show. Wait, Firefox says you should have Ryan, the editor, create a compilation of all your greatest rages and spurgouts and send it to Elon. Tell him you'll be his legal press secretary for all cases in which you'll use your experience to eloquently and viciously tell them to fuck their own face. That's a good idea. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for supporting the show. As always, I appreciate you. I love you. I love black people. Do you love black people? Do you love black people? Yes. Beta. All right, guys. I'll catch you soon. I don't know if I'll have a show tomorrow or Sunday, but sometime this weekend, I really want to get the super chat catch up done. Maybe have some interesting people on to talk about Johnny Depp, and we'll see you then. See Goody says, check Discord again. Sorry, I will. But I'll talk to you later. Peace. Peace.
He drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lodbrok. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the wrong better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter, as we hear Lost Blaming tonight. From the wide shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet,